Shut up and take my money.
Greetings.
I'll carry you every step of the way. If you can't walk, my dear, I'll show you how much you mean to me. I can't live without you here, so let's replay the feelings we knew.
Pretzel decided that they're out here updating. 1 second. Motherfucker. I'm here though. Heyo all. Pretzel's like, hey, yo dog, I'm gonna update real quick though. I hope that's okay. Also, I thought Zyme was gonna put some arrows in Dino Robots. Okay, so here's the deal, pro streamer. Hey, it's not my fault. The pretzels that I would consider the using pretzel rocks is a pretty, that's a pro streamer move right there. It's a thing where I'm actually using music I'm allowed to use. That's wild as fuck, isn't it? I think that's pretty reasonable. Well, there's like a trending list now. What's trending on Pretzel? I gotta know. We're playing this playlist now. This is new. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Initially, oh, this camera's off. There we go. We're here now. Initially, we were gonna do Horizon Forbidden West today. However, there are two things here. Number one, I literally only have 2 items left to level, and then I'm gonna be legendary too. So that's pretty good. And 2, Tunic is out tomorrow, and I really want to play Tunic, and I don't know that that game is gonna be super long. So we might roll Tunic before we get back to Horizon. We might do a vote on that too, though. Because like Tunic is release date tomorrow. Maybe we'll do like Tunic, then go back to Horizon, and then go back to Tunic. I don't know, maybe something like that. We'll let people play through that, so there's no spoilers for that game. Tunic, yeah, it's like you play as a small fox in Dark Souls of Zelda. Tunic has been in production for a very long time. So, and it's made by like a very small team. I think who's making it? Very small team of like I think a couple people, and like Can't wait for Horizon Within Limits North. God damn it. But yeah, like the last time I saw Tunic was like legitimately 4 years ago. I played a demo of it at PAX East and it was great. So I would love to play that game. And that's like gonna be out. So that's probably on the table for tomorrow. PS5 setup mid-stream break. I don't know about that. But then yeah, so item wise, we have only the lamest items to level this stream. We got the Prisma Dual Decurions. Looks similar to Death's Door. Oh yeah, Death's Door is a game I'd like to make time for as well.
Zyme dance, Zyme disco, Zyme dance, Zyme disco, Zyme dance, Zyme disco.
Chizzy, thank you for the resub. Also, Matthias, thank you for the resub as well. Much appreciated. Also, randomly, 11 hours ago, Synonym, thank you for the resub. If you happen to be hanging out, that was your fucking 2-year. Much appreciated, dude. I thought you were memeing. That's for real. Oh yeah, no, that game exists. Yeah, Tunic is a real video game. That looks quite good. Sweet, time, yeah. But yeah, so I'm thinking about testing a method of leveling the Decurions that I think works, but I do need people to go with me in order to test it. Because I think you can level the Necromech weapons just by summoning and not using your Necromech, but I'm not sure. So my plan is to go as Wisp, and like y'all can have infinite support works, and you can enjoy that. Is a Realtek Survival Voidstorm up? That might be the best place to go. Yeah, I mean, that'll fucking do it. Get a few things done at once. Sounds nice to me. What do I want to use? I'm gonna use a Quartak because the Quartak fucking rolls. What one-off games do you have to make time for? There's a lot. I still gotta finish Nobody Saves the World. That game's good, and I like have not had time. But yeah, we do have one open slot in the mission if anybody would like to go on this Voidstorm survival. Red's jumping on? All right, yeah, sounds good. God, this water is delicious. As long as we aren't pausing Elden Ring or Horizon Forbidden West for like chaos, I'm good. Yeah, okay, so okay, here. That game, I was legitimately looking at it and I had the opportunity to get a code for it, but the restrictions on getting a code for it were like, make sure you mute the audio during all of these cutscenes, including the end credits and like the last cutscene of the game, because there's not a streamer mode and the music will get you DMCA'd. And I'm like, okay, red flag. And then it's also like, don't show the ending of the game. And I'm like, okay, red flag. And like, I was like, what the fuck? And then also like the reviews came out and it's like a fucking absolute like 6, 7 out of 10 apparently. And it's like, okay, I'm not gonna do a bunch of these restrictions for a completely mid game. Like I might. Here's some streamers learn to split audio between stream and VOD so they can play all the copyright shit they want. Okay, that's an option that I have in OBS. However, it's not that they just can do that, it's that they are doing that. You know what I mean? Like, you're not allowed to do that, but they are doing that. Does that make sense? Because like I could split my gameplay audio and make it so that that never goes to the VODs. But two things would happen. Number one, that means there'd be no game audio for anyone on YouTube. And number two, that means that I would just be playing copyrighted music live on stream. And if I ever got a live DMCA, my channel would go explode. Also, the gameplay is terrible. The fighting is slap, cool mom move, rip and tear, QTE, cutscene stomp to completely ruin any flow of combat. That's unfortunate. What shoulder are those in your Wisp? These are the Amugi Prime? I believe it's Amugi Prime. Yeah, the Amugi Prime shoulders. They're real nice. Which game? Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy. Square's really hitting it out of the fucking park with Babylon's Fall being a total shit show, and then this game being like seemingly decidedly mid, huh? Like they're really absolutely launching it into orbit. Babylon's Fall was so bad it couldn't break 1,000 players on Steam concurrence. Babylon's Godfall, yeah. Want any good at fighting games? I could see myself playing Sifu. Yeah, Sifu seems like it's pretty good. People really enjoyed that. That's another one that we will maybe eventually make time for. Maybe someday. Oh, game is muted. Thank you. I always forget. I split this up in a way where I can like individually mute channels, and sometimes one of the channels is still muted. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's the game.
Will rip that railjack apart. Carriers, send them in. Marines, charge personal shields and get to your ram sleds.
It seems like a 1 or 2 stream game. The mods are absolutely blasting. It's nice that it has like good modding.
Hangar bay on the double. Immediate
Oh, but this one is a priority target. I'll go take care of that. Yee.
You found a Fisher. Look out for reactant.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
The
up,
enemies
Dark?
are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Launch reserve fighter wing. Intruder signal impeded. You were supposed to keep those jamming drones operational.
Progress halted. Jamming drones.
I want torpedoes armed and dispatched now. Those drones were our data grid's best
All right.
defense.
Babylon's Fall is something virtually nobody was talking about because I don't know
Fry them to a
why it is I've never heard of this game until Bros mentioned it. I mean,
Jamming drones.
if no one was talking about it because like it looked bad and then it came out and it was bad. That's like pretty much the thing. Also, they launched their demo on the same day that Elden Ring came out, so like, you know, there's that. Yeah, the reason why Babylon's Fall is like a notable game in any way, shape, or form is because it's a Platinum game.
jamming drones.
And Platinum has made games like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and like fucking Bayonetta and all these incredible character action games. And Babylon's Fall is just a pile of shit, unfortunately.
Work complete. Bailing. Get to the override terminal.
Correction, it's notable because of how notably terrible it is. Ooh.
Clear launch to
It was gonna be good, but then it got shredded like my cheese. It's fair.
Carrier jump. RX fighters grounded.
Yeah, it seems like that's a game that got like middle managed to literal death.
Our forces need support. Launch another cruise ship.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Torpedoes prime. Stand by to salvage their remains.
Crew.
But I've also done some below the bar stuff to pay the bills too, like Legend of Korra tie-in. Okay, see, people have always mentioned the Legend of Korra tie-in, and I like that game. That game I thought was actually pretty good. Like Legend of Korra thing for what it was, I thought was pretty successful. The dog shit one of those is the Ninja Turtle one.
Strategic targets.
Like the Ninja Turtle one was god fucking awful.
Event. Flames extinguished. Hull breach.
I tried Guild Wars 2 this week and I bounced off pretty hard. Really interesting. I really enjoyed what I played at Guild Wars 2 back in the day.
Mission continues.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much needed supplies. Make your presence known. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Legend of Korra game was fun in my opinion. Yeah, I enjoyed myself. Like, it definitely was not like, I mean, it wasn't doing Metal Gear Rising or Vengeance, right? Like, we weren't out here, like, that would be absurdist to say. But it was good. I enjoyed myself. Oh, can you not see any of your, like, XP progress? Oh, I guess all my stuff is leveled. Can I immediately see progress? I guess you do have to be in it. Maybe you have to be in it at least once. So what do we got? We got 3,700. I'm gonna jump out. Okay, you just have to jump in and out. That's 5470. Let's do another check.
Life
We're gonna wait a
support on
second.
the way. Tenno down. Help them.
I don't know, I guess maybe you'd have to stay in it. Okay. Because it seemed like yesterday, the little bit that we did of the Kraken relics and like the Void Storms and stuff, like the few times I brought my my Necromech out, it seemed like I was getting XP whether or not I was using it.
I've delivered a
Maybe it's
life
because we were
support
doing
capsule
Spy
to the
then.
area. Activating it will buy
Why is
you
it weird
more
sounding?
time.
Yeah, it's just like the space noises like all the time now for some reason. I don't know why that is. I'm shooting enemies with this bad gun. Bang, bang. Break a window. I think the audio just bugged like that at some point, unfortunately. God, these weapons are truly awful. I'm glad I'll never use them again. At least whenever we level the Kuva, like, fucking Grattler, like, that weapon's at least, like, okay. Like, it's no Mausolon, but, like, it's
Tenno,
pretty good,
prepare
actually.
for life support.
Boxing around listening during the Nightwave mission had me shook on sounds. Nice. Grattler at least does AoE damage. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What does Mausolon just feel like what an automatic rifle should sound and feel like? I mean,
Additional
well,
life
an
support
automatic
has
rifle on
arrived.
this scale at least, right? So when a Kuva Sobek and Kuva Gorgon kind of feel cheated we don't have them. I feel like Kuva Gorgon, like the Gorgon has gotten enough variants, honestly, I feel like. Kuva Sobek, though, that should exist. It's criminal that that does not exist. God, the damage is so low. The ammo amount is so low. Like, God, these weapons are miserable. This fucking Prisma Dual Decurion's absolute fucking dog shit. Please tell me it's max level already. Oh, we're getting close, boys. I'm almost at the point where I don't have to use a Decurion again for however many fucking years. God, if they made Tenet Decurions, I wouldn't level them out of spite. Like, I would not put a single Forma into a Decurion. Like, on principle, because they're just so dog shit.
Our operative is making progress. This will help
Yeah,
our
ideally they
cause.
will never ever add another
When you
variant to
need
the
it,
Decurion.
Extraction is ready.
Like if you added fucking Decurion's Prime, like legitimately a complete waste of a Prime access. Or Guild Wars 2 doesn't really get you to actually dodge things, so it's basically just mash buttons. Oh yeah, that game was not hard. Has it gotten easier? Corvus Prime is pretty much a waste as is. Yeah. It's really baffling how they're doing an arc gun, but like they didn't make it so that arc guns have access to like primary merciless and stuff. Because like they can't keep up with primary weapons. Like the arc guns just can't keep up. And like DE should know that, right? Like that should be like obvious, right? Like am I crazy here? Like that should be obvious, right? Koopa Mauslan. Am I done with it? Do I have to level it anymore or nah? So close, baby. So close. Come on. Let me stop using this thing. Anything but this. Or when the Mauslan was the big gun king. I mean, in terms of its classification of weapon, it still is. If it's not the Mauslan, get the fuck out. I mean, I wouldn't turn down a Kuba Grattler in terms of like shooting regular enemies. It's really not so bad. Like it's like pretty good at killing regular dudes. It's got some problems against other targets because the explosions don't hit Profit Taker and stuff like that for whatever fucking reason. Yeah. I don't have to use that shit anymore. Now we can use the big guns. It's more like it. Goddamn, I love Infinite Affinity range. Yeah, it's like super weird that Affinity even has a range, honestly. Because like you especially think about like pre-open world Warframe, and it's like Affinity range is this distance, and it's like, why? Are you sure? Best way to level Arcwing. Best way to level Arcwing is to have someone level you on one of the underwater tile sets, where you hang out in the water and they play as Saren or whatever, and murder the shit out of everything near you. I'm not kidding. That is the actual best way to level the Arcwings. The other way is Salacia Neptune. Can't you just sit in Railjack? You can just sit in Railjack. That is slower. That's awful, but I understand. Yep. Well, it's because your other alternative is to, like, use the Arcwing. It's like, fucking... You get extra XP if you put down a Spectre? I don't think so. What's the best way to level Arcwings? Sadness. The answer is sadness. Range was introduced solely to screw with Trinity's 4. Yeah, they should get rid of it. Trinity needs the buff anyway. Yeah, you could also simply not level Arcwings. That's also a thing that you could definitely opt for, which many people do. Many people very much do opt for that. Imagine you're releasing more Arcwing variants. Yeah, I mean, we're getting the Prime. The next Prime, that's going to be the good thing in that Prime access. I'm really worried that, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm hoping that Garuda's not the only good thing in her Prime access, though, because she's going to need a little assistance. Also, we'll leave at 10. Whoopsies. It'll be the best version of the Corvus, I guess. I mean, it'll be the second version of the Corvus, but yeah, I suppose it will be the best one. And the Corvus is not like bad. Maybe they'll give it 20 meters of punch through, and then we can utilize it for like profit taker speedrunning. Nice, Ark.
We will all share in this bounty.
400
Hold out
endo,
as long
actually
as you
not
can.
bad.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Yeah, all right. That's not bad at all. Can't argue with that. How shit's the Nakataka gonna be? It has the potential to be good. It could be like a fixed version of that weapon. Is it support at the moment, and why is it Wisp? Yeah, it's Wisp. That's correct. You want the actual why? Because I think it's pretty obvious. Here's your idea. Whenever you collect 10 reactant, it automatically and immediately opens that relic and lets you select a new one. What? Oh. I get what you mean now. I mean, I guess I could see that. I mean, I think the reactant is there for a good reason. It's mostly that the reactant pacing in certain mission types is not great. Also, yeah, that would remove the co-op sharing, which is very bad. Yeah, reactant and excavation is a fucking nightmare. And reactant and a few other like game types can be a pain in the fucking ass for no reason, like defense. Like literally, if you do defense, you can do it too good and not get enough reactant. Makes me wonder, when's the Elden Ring cleanup stream? I haven't gone around to like all of the regions yet to get all the caves and stuff that I missed. And I do not know when I'm going to be done with that. Oh yeah, Interception is definitely guilty of that as well. All right, goodbye, Decurions. I hope to never fucking see you again in my whole life. Oh, let's see. What are we throwing on this? I mean... it's going to run parallax scope one way or another, right? Is the LR2 test in place yet? I believe so. Because it's just the MR2 test, but higher level. So it's very easy. Alright, then we can head out once again. We're all here, right? Yep. Yeah, goodbye to Decurions. I will not miss you. I've seen that one Tension Volt skin that has been making the rounds on Reddit. Nope, definitely not.
What I love about this ship, everyone pulls their weight. I've been on Veil ships where we had freeloaders. One guy got so damned indolent I had to eat the bastard.
And the Red Veil crew members are... There's some shit. He was with the first main line of the year? Ah, okay. Wrong thing. Oh, thank you. I assume this is a survival or otherwise. Wow, did I actually get through all of my... Nope, never mind. I still have a few. I was like, did I get through all of my fucking, like, fully leveled up ones? Edgy boys, yeah, they're on that other shit. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Taking off. Light speed. Red Veil crew members, all edge, no point. Translation, Red Veil is a pizza cutter. Boys, we're out here loading.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches.
Are you going to rank up Gunner, or are you going to wait for Garuda Prime? I'll rank up Gunner. It's fine. I don't usually have to zoom in anyway. I'm going to regret it, like, probably almost immediately, but fuck that shit. Let's get to Legendary 2.
Be aware. This storm is tearing open void fissures.
Oh, whoops, I put it over my 4. Of course I did. I'm stupid.
Launch fighters, arm torpedoes. Give them hell.
At least they're not space eugenicists. That's true. Space crazy, definitely superior to space fucking eugenics.
Conflict is escalating. I want another cruise ship on the field.
Oh, only
All
nodes and
units
ships?
prepared for
Looking
shield
nice.
resonance amplification. Tether power plant. Deliver charge boost.
Alert. Enemy cruise ship has
Can you see?
translated into the sector.
I want to see fighters from one side of
Just
the
fucking
sky
around.
to the other.
Don't worry, guys. I'm the engineer. I'm defending the ship.
I want more firepower out there. Launch one of the
His
cruise
anniversary. I
ships.
want that Wispian. It should be the end of this month.
Cruise
It'll
ship
last for a while though.
reinforcement
You probably will not miss it.
Tether power plant has supercharge ready. All units stand by to overload.
Oh,
shields.
Shroomy, I'm sorry. Was no one down there? I thought somebody went down there already.
Crew. Strategic targets disabled. Time.
Oh, we ran out of big bombs? Oh, okay. God, I hate that. They should give you max capacity on the big bombs right away. It's randomly annoying that you can't. I've never tried teleporting while I've been in this. I'm gonna see if it works.
We have been boarded. And here is the BT. Alert. Fires. Alert.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Hull breach. Repressurizing. Boarding operation successful. Sending full away crew.
Unable to recall the railjack. Okay, I have to be in my
Torpedoes.
frame then.
Fire at
Oh, it just forced me. Oh, I hit.
5, 4,
Whenever it forces you, it sometimes bugs you out. So hopefully I can still do things.
0.
Very
A
good.
lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies.
This necromantic skin makes me
You
imagine
are
it
here to
dancing
distract
like it's
the
in
enemy.
fucking Boston
Trigger the
Dynamic.
Engage. Mark.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Tenno have somehow
Rage.
been allowed to board us. Unacceptable. Wipe them out.
I fucking beat me. I'm a sheep. Imagine them giving Atlas a gun and Atlas going postal on everyone for moving its boxes.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Life support incoming.
Bang, bang. And all good thing is in the darkness of the far future, there's no peace. There is only time for war. That's correct.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I'm glad that the AoE on the Grattler is nice and big. Or even carrying a Boltor. Well. I am supposed to be Space Marine colors. Imagine them making a gun skin that is literally a model making a bang bang noise while pointing at people. Oh, that'd be good. Just make it full on cosplay. It's just a big fucking work. With a hunk of metal in its hand. Do you mod the Grattler for bigger AoE? I don't think so.
Get ready for a capsule.
Pretty good AoE as it stands anyway, though. Arc Firestorm would be delicious. I mean, I don't know that it would be super useful because we can't use these in like regular missions, but you would definitely use it on the Grattler, like almost assuredly. What happened if our guns got regular primary weapon mods? Do they also get primary weapon arcanes? Because if so, then they would be very good weapons. Yeah, them being able to use the arcanes is like tantamount to their success. Arc Firestorm with a Grab-A-Mag. No connect size Nataroot. You aren't firing whole trees, you're firing the damn forest. Yeah. This one ranks up much faster than the other. I wonder why. Which mission is this? Oh, this is just a random like Void Fissure survival. Void Storm survival, I guess I should say. Fire at one guy and hit the other 20 in the room with him, shit dies faster. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Or even whenever you fire at one guy, he like dies. That's definitely helpful as compared to the fucking Decurions.
Extraction is available if you need it.
All right. I'm glad we're getting, like, you know, non-commons here. It's very nice. The Kurion must be a rookie for Spit Wad Thrower. With the idea of Archons as the big occasional Power Rangers super move, they just need the damage buff. Yeah, if they gave them, like, a cooldown and then, like, you know, rework the Profit Taker fight slightly so that you didn't have, like, the uncertainty of getting, like, the pack to get it back. I think that they could do a lot with these. Like, if they treated them in a way where, like, they are a super, that'd be cool. But also, some of the weapons, like, are just never going to be a super. Like, if you're using the fucking Decurion, it's like, why do you exist? But, like, if this weapon had enough damage, it could be a super. Because, like, it just hits enough targets where it's like, yeah, okay. I can see it. Decurions is a super for Frost. Fuck. Ah, you gotta be so fucking savage. Yeah, with the amount of enemies that this can hit whenever you fire it. Especially like the through walls damage is nice. Like you could definitely make a super out of this gun for sure.
Life support activated.
Yeah, as this stands as like a fire it down a hallway and then like the hallway dies. That's always pretty good. Obviously these aren't like super impressive levels or anything like that to be doing it at, but it feels nice whenever it does work.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Especially when I say down, I also mean in a hallway is where you fire it, and that just kind of takes care of it. The super become a flat cannon, yeah. Give all the bullet Archons Nataric-sized bullets. Bruh, imagine the Mausolon with Nataric-sized projectiles. That'd be that next level shit. These are Railjack enemies, so they're a little bit more chunky. Yeah, they're probably like, level what, 66? They're probably like actually like level 100 enemies, but still. Just in terms of like their chunkiness. The Railjack adds 30 pounds. Oh, big yawn. No idea why. Knight is really feeling the 30 pounds. Do you play Xbox too? I do not play Warframe on Xbox. Oh my goddamn Tenet lens. I would say that might happen. I don't know, with the Tenaruk, no, with the Tenaruk, the Nataruk, Tenaruk. I guess I was trying to mix Tenet. With the Nataruk coming out and being so good, I doubt that they would want to do like a powerful AoE bow again anytime soon. Because that'd be pretty samey with the Nataruk. Can I tell you, I have no idea why there are ammo limitations on guns held by the Necromech. Like, I'm already nerfing myself by, like, being in a Necromech. Like, why do I got limited ammo? Tenet lens sadly will be overshadowed by the Nataruk. I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, you know, there's plenty of things that came out with a special version, and that special version was already like not a very good weapon, right? Like, I mean, we had the goddamn Kuva Hind, for God's sake. So you can definitely have like a suboptimal weapon come out. That's fine. I certainly wouldn't want to put 5 goddamn Forma into it, though. They'll introduce focus abilities in the rework that interact with the Necromech. If they do, I would say they're probably going to be extremely limited. But there's always the possibility.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Extraction is available if you need it.
We'll see how far along I am. Only me and Red? Y'all missed out on some uncommons. Love this bug. Did it bug out? Sometimes it just doesn't count reactant pickups. Oh, that fucking blows that. Never mind. Updating update is so stacked, I don't even know what to be more excited for in it, right? Yeah, it looks fucking good. I can't wait. Was I at 32 before or nah? I think I can go to 36. I think I'm on my 3rd Forma. I wasn't actually paying attention. I think I can go further, though. Let's see these new operator abilities are. It feels like the most important part of the rework, and we know nothing. I mean, I would say the most important part of the rework is keeping the parts that people like already intact, or improving them. Because if they don't do that, then it'll just be a shit show no matter what, I think. Like, easily. Like, say, like, they do, like, the nightmare proposition that some people are already concerned about, which is, like, ruining Xeneric. Like, I mean, it won't matter if the rest of it's good if they ruin Xeneric, right? Like, we were talking about yesterday, how, like, the ideal scenario is that, like, they give all of the trees a different way to earn energy. And, like, Xeneric still keeps its, like, doing it very passively. But, like, having the other trees gain it from, like, doing different things and having it be more active and perhaps, like, generating more for it doing it more actively. I think that's, like, the ideal. Ruin Xeneric did have changed something about energy on a global scale. I mean, you'd think so. But technically, they don't have to do that. We can go back to, like, the era of, like, everyone needs energized. Well, I guess that didn't exist at the time, but everything runs 175 efficiency. Like, that was a thing for a long time in Warframe's history. Whenever we got, like, corrupted mods for the first time, it was everyone runs 175 efficiency, no exceptions. Everyone runs 175 efficiency. Like, the old way that Warframe was ran was you ran Streamline, Bleeding Expertise, and that meant every frame's base stats were 50% duration, 175% efficiency, and you only had, like, you know, I guess at the time you had 7 slots to work with because you had the 4 ability slots as well. I don't know how Unairi works. This was my first focus tree. Unairi seems like it might be interesting. It looks like they're giving it the like the Borderlands get back up stuff, which is, like, you know, pretty compelling. At least with the shit show of Ureli and Caliban, I'm now off the hopium for good frame releases. I'll see it when I see it. Yeah. Yeah, we got Sevagoth, and that was fucking, like, that slapped. Like, Sevagoth was great. But yeah, I mean, showing us nothing in terms of, like, Geyer's abilities, that was kind of a weird one. Just to, like, show what's, like, clearly her done model, but, like, nothing really besides, like, she's electric. Like, that's weird, champ. 36. I think that's the max I can go to. Electric and we swear it's not Bowl 2.0. Yeah. Guess is that with the massive reworks they've been doing, she's behind schedule? Possibly. I also think that, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, they would know better, but I feel like skipping a Warframe release in favor of like all this other content that they're putting out would have been A-okay. Like, I would much prefer a good Warframe than a Warframe that was released just because you needed to. Energy pizzas everywhere, incoming mayhaps. Oh yeah, I hate using energy pizzas, so I sure hope not. Actually despise builds that like need energy pizzas in order to work.
Life support has been replenished. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. When you need it, extraction is ready.
God, Nidus needs help. Does he, though? Nice. I'd like her to be good, but she'll have to be some next level shit to make me stop playing Protea. That's fair. But, like, if you're still just really loving Protea and, like, you want to keep playing Protea, that's fine, as long as Geyer's good. Also, we can peace out. Trying to play him in a group is agony. I mean, yeah. I mean... You know, the Pablo frames are better just solo. Or at least the early ones. Actually, no, Ureli is too. So yeah. Is there like a word about that? Well, she was a rework. The reworks Pablo does usually do not have that particular thing about them. Bro die? I didn't have Merciless up, but Jesus. Hero needs a squad proofing patching. Yeah, it's definitely like, I mean, I prefer the way that Nidus and Hero are over the way, you know, like Frost and Hydroid are. How many hours do you have? The in-game thing is, I mean, it's a lot. It's a fuckload. Steam is like 11K, in-game is like 3K or something or whatever. Vidar engines. Guitar reactor. Oh, we got a Radiant refund to boys. Some frames being solo only is fine, so people just want to chill by themselves, and that's okay. Not every Warframe needs to be a team player. Yeah, no, that's absolutely valid, and I agree. However, for Hero, I have like for Nidus, that's not a big deal. For Hero, he's billed as a support, but he does not do a support. So that's the thing that I have a problem with there. Loki's still the best. Granted, he do no damage. He's the frame I started with. Oh, Loki very much not the best. There's a reason they removed him as starter too. Wait. This thing starts with enough polarities that literally every fucking slot is polarized whenever you... God damn it. What the fuck? Why? Why do it that way? I didn't even realize that it was going to be that. Oh, man. All right, I'm putting a fucking D polarity in it in case I want to use a different thing. Wrong polarity for jokes, boys. How could you have that much plat? Oh, I don't even do as much trading as I could have. We gave it the D, everybody. We gave it the D. Oh, nice, Airborne. I do buy Prime Access. Not a ton, though. I bought the most recent one. Or wait. Yes. Current one's Harrow, right? Correct? Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I bought Harrows, yeah. Yeah, basically, whenever DE is doing very good, which they've been doing quite well lately, I do buy the Prime Accesses. Here's a Neo. Shouldn't be very different, like, XP-wise, probably.
I've
Always
been
some
sat on
different drops.
24
Look at
gig
this.
plat for a while now. Majority of
Oh,
it
yeah.
traded. It's stupid how much you can make when you offer the cheapest of a vault to free.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. You go next level with that shit. Yeah, the XP scaling with level is extremely marginal. And we can pop some Neos, which Neos, I feel like... I think people pop probably the least Neos. Because, like, lifts are comically easy to pop. And you could just, like, you know, go nuts on a survival and just, like, not even look at your screen and spend hours and, like, just pop a shitload of them, right? But Neos, it feels like there's always, like, the lightest amount of good visors for Neos. So it doesn't come up a lot. What aura does Saren even run? Still got to run Physique? I mean, if you're melee Saren, you run Steel Charge. When Hydron was meta, people got so many Neos. Oh, yeah. The only content in the patch is the Prime Access. There's no reason to buy it. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends. Because, like, sometimes if it's like, oh, I think that, like, the patches the D's been putting out are in a good place and stuff, and that's all, like, really good. And also, like, this patch came out at the same time as another game. It's like, I'm going to buy this PA, go over it, level the stuff, have a good time for a little while. But, like, you know, not spend, like, a few days doing the farm.
Batten down the hatches.
And instead, like, go on to the other game or whatever. Like, that happens. Neo cracking is almost exclusively Stefano and pray for the good tile set. I only run Neos. I've been putting more Neos than I do any other era of Relic combined. Interesting.
Probability of void fissures forming inside nearby vessels. Be on high alert.
All forces?
Fight for the cosmetics. Yeah, obviously, like, not considering the accessories. Because if you're grabbing the accessories, like, you know,
Unassigned.
that is what it
cruise ship
is.
located. Deploying immediately.
Also, there is a hilarious thing. Can I actually show this right now? Look at this. Every time I log in, I take the affinity booster when it's available. Oh, well, I mean, I will take the resource booster, but it's much more, like, uncommon to get. Those are both what I got from, like, the last Prime Access I grabbed. But look at the amount of days difference from me just picking affinity booster whenever it comes up on the login. Because I get 2 days of affinity booster when I log in for it.
Board that vessel.
Just because of the amount of days I've logged in.
Ram sleds, launch. Bring
I have like a
me
full
that
half a
ram
fucking month extra affinity time.
Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship. Crew, we have been boarded. Tell them we are not buying. Buyers,
Only 44 days? I'm at like 180-ish and the resource at like 160-ish.
That sounds about right. I mean, I don't buy all the PAs though.
Ops array should finish them off.
Actually, don't they usually last 90 days? Oh no, I guess we're like about a bit away from the refresh though.
Sending away crew. 5,
Does I know how to get Zenith these days? Log in.
2,
Just a login reward.
0. Crew.
Whoop.
Void sync formation.
Here I am.
Near you. Mark.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
Or trade for the Zenith? I don't think that you can. Can't you also get it from Samaris? If you've already gotten it and you sold it, you can get it from Samaris, I
They're trying
believe.
to choke you out. Hold
The
on.
28th for the new PA,
I'm
right? That is
sending
correct.
auxiliary life support.
You failed to prevent the Tenno from boarding. Intercept them at once.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Already just untradeable, yeah. The login thing changed right before I got it. Well, you should still be. It should still be at those landmarks. You'll just get a choice. You don't need to sell it to be able to buy more from Samaris. Well, okay, yes, but the reason it's there is in case you sell it, because ostensibly you don't want multiple.
The relic has been cracked open.
Only if you have already gotten it from dailies can you get it from Samaris. You
Yep.
can have multiple is what I'm trying to say. I have 4.
Why? Also,
Life
thank you for the 100
support
bits.
incoming.
Why 4 of them? Why multiple? Assuming it's going to be recurring. Prime Resurgence really changed the way I look at PAs and unvaultings. Much more inclined to wait. Oh yeah, I like the Resurgence style a whole lot better. I think they did really well with the Resurgence, and that is definitely the style that I prefer going forward.
I've delivered
Obviously,
a life support
I think they did
capsule
really
to
well
the
with
area.
the Resurgence once they
Activating
fixed
it
it
will buy
to be
you
a
more
good
time.
value proposition. That was, of course, necessary for that. Well, fair enough, Nerf. I was linked with 100 bits.
I have 4 different ribbons and didn't want to do weird stuff with the build to make one work with all 4.
What's up, Banshee? Welcome. Some people do things just because they can. Oh, yeah, I know that feel. But in the listening community, who were unanimous in that. Oh yeah, there was no argument. No one was like really on the other side. Like there was like, you know, like a couple of people, you know, just the people that like to be wrong and like, you know, devil's advocate that shit where they're like, don't be greedy, players. It's you should just pay them. And
Wait,
it's like, are you
hold up.
on drug cocaine?
How are you gonna be LM2? I thought you were only 1K mastery ahead of me. Lot OP.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Lotto Prime is 3K mastery. Also, I went and farmed the Fever Spine. Oh yeah, piss. Also, I don't have the Lotto Prime. But I'm fairly certain that I'm still going to be able to get there. I think I mathed correctly. Yeah, I need another 200. Right? Which is going to
Another
come
life
out
support
of
capsule is
the
now
last...
available.
Or, I'm sorry. I need another 400, which is going to come out of the last 4 ranks of this weapon. And then I put the level into the Railjack, and then I'll be exactly at Legendary 2. Are you still playing Genshin? I have not logged into Genshin in a while. I would say I still am playing Genshin. I'm just like waiting for like a content update that seems like it matters.
Okay, Lot OP whatever. I'm so mad about missing the Skana and Lot OP.
That's fair, Just. Also, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, I believe I can Legendary 2 as long as I math correctly. I'm pretty sure I did. There are a few like this whole system is because Tencent, even after it's changed, with those are dumb people. Oh yeah, no, I mean those are just like, you know, your general. I think what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's xenophobes. I think that's the right word. Somebody correct me if that's not correct. But yeah, your general just like fucking randomly xenophobic comments for like literally no reason. That is correct. Okay, I thought it was right. Is there a point in going past MR30 besides it cool? No, not really. I mean, you do get the additional ranks on your weapons that go past 30, but like that situation is so like minuscule benefit that it's like really whatever. Like once you're at 30, you got all of the major perks. How painful is hitting the button on Gunnery 10 and Railjack going to be for you? On principle, I should not do it, but I want to be Legendary too, because that's fun.
Void storm escalating.
I'm 4,498 away from LR2.
I am
and
4,498 away from LN2, and I think the only thing I don't have that you do is the Lotto P on the last level of RJ Gunnery. Duh. That's it, right?
Just, do you have the Fever Spine? Oh, wow. I'm gonna go with the Banshee Prime piece, actually. I have no idea what is that. That is the special K drive that you get for doing the specific races in the Cambion Drift. A thing no one remembers. That's correct. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Everyone misses that fucking thing. Like, it was one of the last things I went and fucking got. I still need Banshee Prime, so W. Hell yeah, Red. Thing is that Tencent does have a history of having aggressive monetization for games. Like, in what games, though?
Storm is category 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Because that usually breaks down whenever it's like, what, like, no one can give me an example of a game that, like, they invested in and then got really greedy suddenly and, like, ruined itself. Because, like, you got games that were, like, already super greedy, like, you know, League of Legends, and then it's like they continued to do the same thing they were already doing. Like, that happened. But, like, that's not, you know what I mean?
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
Guild Wars 2 in China? I don't know about that one. I could see it. Lost Ark going that way? Isn't that an Amazon game? Black Desert got greedy? Black Desert was already greedy. 1 second. Alright, after this mission, I'll have to BRB. You can just buy legendaries in the PRC version of Guild Wars 2? Bruh, that's super fucked up. Tencent doesn't budge with the Western market's monetization. Let them do what they want. The Chinese versions of the games, though, we saw what China Frame's monetization was. Okay, here's the thing about that, though. That's just China monetization. Like, that's what those players are conditioned to accept. therefore they do it. It's the exact same thing with like loot boxes here. Like they conditioned a bunch of people to like eventually accept loot boxes, like all the people that just like play FIFA or whatever the goddamn fuck. And therefore like it became acceptable for those players. So like now that it's acceptable for them, they will of course do it because it's the most profitable thing to do. Yeah, Chinese players like pay to win, which is absolutely mind-numbing to me, but like it's a thing culturally. Just like Gacha, FGO, Genshin, etc. Yeah, like we lost the war with Gacha. Like for Genshin and stuff, like I'll play Genshin because the game's good enough to like, you know, ignore as much as I can the Gacha. Because like we lost the war already on it. Also, D couldn't have made Aya overnight. Things seem to be working on it for a while. Do you mean Geyer? Or what's Aya? So we wouldn't like it in ours, but we shouldn't say that it's wrong for theirs. Right, exactly. I mean, I think it's wrong. Culturally for me, I think that shit is absolutely gross and like very fucked up. But like, if like that's what's culturally their thing, like I mean whatever, they're going to do it over
bad
there.
News there, Zion. Chinese players being conditioned to like P2W is no different than them being conditioned to like the movies they do. You know, movies like the Transformers series and the recent SW flicks.
I mean, sure. I'll take this. I think we were talking about Aya. Oh, you mean the oh, right. Sorry, the monetization with the fucking the goddamn resurgence. Sorry, I forgot what that currency was called. There's streaming sites where the whole point is just to make your favorite streamer richer than the others. That's the whole content.
They're a bigger market than we are. What they like, we're gonna have to like within the next decade.
I mean, I think that's debatable that we're going to have to like it. But I think the thing is that like those styles are like way hilariously more profitable. So like in a lot of ways, they're going to try and condition us into that like culturally. Like that's just what's going to happen. Unfortunately. Okay, that's true. We're gonna have to like it, or else we're gonna have to go without. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy to go without things that you dislike, right? Like, things have to be a certain level of good for you to ignore the things you don't like about it. Like with Genshin. Like, I can mostly ignore the gacha and not spend a bunch of money on it. Because, like, I know, I understand it. I understand the rub, you know what I mean? If the game's model's working, I doubt they will fuck with it. Yeah, no, I mean, like, if a game's model is working, you probably shouldn't fuck with it. That's definitely true. But, like, if you can get away with fucking with it, you make a shit zillion dollars. What's good AoE gun for Necromex? That Kuba Grappler looks pretty nice. In terms of, like, hitting the most targets, yeah, the Kuba Grappler is pretty much going to be, like, the tops. Otherwise, the Mausolon is definitely, like, the best art gun overall. Not spend a bunch in quotes. Hey, that's y'all. Just because I allowed for that, like, my personal fundage was not being spent on the Genshins. What about the Imperator Vandal? Imperator Vandal's pretty good. Fewer and fewer things that you like are going to be made in favor of making more and more things they like because they are 4 times our population. Eh. I mean, there's reasons to tap into both markets. This round, can we remake Railjack? Getting a little deep fried, memed with the connection? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it's not like because like the Chinese market is bigger, then suddenly there's no reason to like make anything for the US market, you know what I mean? Having into both markets what funded the Transformers films, bros? Yeah, that's correct. The companies and Japanese ones are also pushing some shady shit like NFTs, loot boxes, gotcha, 300 micro DLCs and more. Well, yeah. I mean, the whole thing is they're gonna push as much as they can get away with. Well, NFTs have like a whole other fucking bag of garbage with them. Speaking of which, we have to fucking stop drinking the liquid death things that I liked. Because they're doing fucking NFTs. Ugh. It's fucking unfortunate. What? Yeah, we had like this like... We were drinking these waters that were like, you know, like high mineralization waters, basically, let's just call it. Because our water gets super filtered because it's not great here. And the fucking company started doing goddamn NFTs. It's like, for real, man? I just wanted some water. What was the conversation with Sarah like over it? I read it on Discord because one of you guys added me about it. And then I yelled into the other room and she went, ugh. Not even ironically NFTs, just straight up real NFTs. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? How do weapon builds work now? I mean, what a mysterious question. It kind of depends on the gun in some ways, or at least the type of gun.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
NFT technology is great, but the way it's being used is so dumb. I don't know that it's a particularly great technology.
Life support has been replenished.
Hey, what's up, Pancor? It's been a while.
Put
That is
mods
indeed
in.
true.
Shoot gun / swing sword. Profit.
Just think Thunder Bits. Damage with viral and fire. Crit if it is a crit weapon. I mean, yeah, and then like your merciless arcane of choice.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
And Just, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, heat. Well, yeah, viral heat and then slash if you've got it is nice. Usually just viral heat is more than enough though.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
This says use responsibly. Also thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Cyclops Array.
Someone's saying that blockchain has great potential for ages, but nobody seems to actually be coming up with good applications for it. Yep. Responsibly, not infrequently, it's true. Oh, you know what? I am Wisp. You're all right for that. That's fair. That just makes sense, actually. You're actually fully in the right on that one. Anytime I'm playing Wisp is probably an A-OK time to be using that button. Yeah, Wisp always with the dumpy.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
God damn it.
In this sector.
Just think of this. Look at my Whisperer Blast from the past. Ooh. Oh, you're loading out.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
God damn it. Just thank for the 1,000 bits. You do it so fast, the sound alerts doesn't even do the thing properly in chat like it's supposed to.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
God damn it. Oh, it's in game chat? Woo. Wait, where? Wisp plus dex skin equals stonks go up. Oh, the stonks are going to be big. Big stonks. Here, we've been using Devil Wisp for a while. We can switch back to Angel Wisp. Just another V polarity because fuck it.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
God damn it. Nerve, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
It's true. Here, you guys just in. Here you go.
Bruh.
This is what you all want. There you go. Enjoy yourself. Is this better? It's a better angle for you. I'll be right back. Fucking wild bastard. Goblin wheel, Goblin deal. Oh, airborne, sorry. Links are filtered. For non-subs, anyway. Goblin wheel, Goblin deal. I traded my rights to the blueberry cookie to get the Donkey Kong cookie. We know that's a good trade. Okay, we love a banana bread cookie. Arbiter, thanks for the 100 bits.
Something law of equivalent exchange. Alchemy stuff.
That's correct. Okay. So we have this. Oh, this is such somber music for the last weapon that we need to level before we are done. Oh, also. So. Actually, no, never mind. You to delete Warframe too? Oh yeah, back out for the Desync, you're fair. Draw, Shroomy, red. It's a good cookie. Gunnery 9, yeah. Yeah. At least I'll get the benefit of it looking nice to have 10s across the board on the intrinsics page, though, right? Probably not. That sounds like copium. Yeah, it is. You're right. What do you think makes an augment? Do you think changing the duration of an ability could constitute an augment? No. I think that the proper augment design is an augment that will allow you to build around it or fundamentally change what a Warframe is doing.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches.
Also, alternatively, augments that can be placed in the Exilus slot can be like small, like quality of life type changes sometimes. For example, the one that I have on Wisp, which is her 1. Just puts down a super mote.
All Corpus craft. Engage enemy railjack. Crew, disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship. Corpus Marines, board a cruise ship and engage them hand to hand. Locating breaching points. Launching ram sleds.
We've got Gunnery 10 yet. I know you mentioned it was due to principle. Is it just that shit? Yeah, it's a strict debuff on like what you'd normally be doing.
Fighter wing commanders, mobilize.
But it doesn't come up that often, so it's not that bad.
Arming torpedoes, locking onto their signature, firing. Crew, strategic targets.
God, it's so nice that they condensed the railjack. I'm so glad there's no longer like a bunch of unnecessary parts of the railjack. Do you have auto target though? It's called the Gunnery Crew. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Keep Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Oh my god, they're actually remaking Persona 4 Ultimax. And apparently in a few months it's going to be getting rollback. Para, don't buy it until it gets rollback.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Oh, for voice sake.
Because whenever Ultimax gets rollback, I might buy it and play it on stream.
Do not speak to me until it is done.
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
I'm at least going to buy it whenever it gets rollback. Wait, it comes with Golden? Wait, really? Is that true? I didn't hear about that. Rollback? Like good netcode for fighting games, basically. Like TLDR, GGPO, or rollback netcode is good netcode for fighting games. Also, yeah, Golden is already on PC. That's true. Does it come in like a bundle, though? Like if you buy Ultimax, you just get
Finish your
Golden?
mission and we'll take a look inside. Life support incoming.
Yeah, rollback netcode is like the difference between like whether or not the fighting game is like good netcode or not good netcode. In example, Smash Ultimate has dog shit netcode that sucks.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I don't think Bros is a spare 120 hours lying around. Wait, for which game? Oh, Persona 4 Golden Stream 1. It's also that I've already played P4G, and it's great. It's incredible. Would suggest it to literally any person. I think it's the best JRPG that's like ever been made as far as like I'm concerned in terms of games I've played. Like I like Persona 4 Golden overall more than 5. The Switch also didn't have an Ethernet port. Yeah. It doesn't help whenever it's bad netcode and no Ethernet ports, though. That's just the recipe for disaster. I have at least 380 hours in P5. Hell yeah. P4G was my favorite RPG for such a long time. Oh, it still is for me. What dethroned that for you, Para? No Persona 1, 2, 3 remakes, though. 1 and 2, I think in terms of getting a remake, probably very unlikely. Also, probably would not sell very well. I think a P3 remake would do very well, though.
Additional life support has arrived.
If they did a P3 remake on PC and, like, PlayStation 5, I think that that would do very well. New dock that comes bundled with the OLED Switch has an Ethernet port, and you can buy the dock separately. At least there's that. Got a lot of RPGs that I really love. That's fair. I want to play through all the Persona games, but I already know the plot, so it's kind of boring if there's no mystery. Oh, did you get spoiled on like P4's like villain and stuff? That's unfortunate. Damage numbers are way different now than what they used to be. Oh yeah, they cleaned up how they look visually and also like in terms of just damage output. Although, I mean, depending on what you mean by used to be, right? Because like, I mean, I've been doing this kind of damage for years. Especially this, like, necromech damage. This is quite low, actually. P4 villain was blatantly obvious, to be honest. Do you think so? I think it's only blatantly obvious in hindsight, though. Also, let's not talk about who the villain is in P4G though. Because there's a lot of people that have not played that game, and you should go play that game.
This will help our cause.
Like, that game is very old at this point, but you should go play that game. Nice, another Banshee Prime chassis. Fuck it, here we go. It's a good thing I'm wearing like fucking like workout pants or whatever you want to call these. I just spilled an ungodly amount of water on myself, and it would be very uncomfortable if it was jeans. Sweatpants? Not quite sweatpants. They're like nylon pants? I don't know what to call these. These are like some inferior sweatpants that I have. Yeah, they're kind of like tracksuit pants. I guess you could say that. That's probably fair. That's why people jump to crack relics with you. I do get quite lucky very often. Yeah, these are some pretty comfy pants. I think these were like thrift pants, though. Like, I'm fairly certain that these pants were a whole $2. Also, can I just say, there are a surprising amount of, like, high-quality sweatpants. Like, there's, like, a surprising, like, ease of access to a very comfy sweatpant. Gym shorts, but as pants. Kind of. And this just makes me want to go put on like actual sweatpants. Just talking about it, and like combine that with having spilled water just a moment ago. Like, what if I went and just grabbed sweatpants right now? Just got comfy.
The relic has been cracked open.
Oh, I still have shoes on, bruh. Is anyone in chat a shoes on in the house person? Like a wearing shoes around your house person? Never, no, fuck no. Do slippers count? Slippers don't count. Those don't count. Because sometimes your feet is cold. I mean, like shoes. Hell no, when home shoes come off. Only when I forget I have shoes on. That's fair. Obviously, sometimes that happens. I sports slide sometimes. Yeah, like little, like, you know, keep my feet warm shoes, like little house shoes and slippers and stuff. Like, those don't count. I mean, like a proper shoes. Like, if you're wearing the damned Adidas. Socks in the house, barefoot in bed, shoes everywhere. Socks in the house? Bruh. How do you go? You can't go into all-terrain mode with socks on. That's a weird way to put the thing I just said. I wear no shoes outside most of the time. Shoes and socks are feet prison. AT feet. I take the trash out barefoot still. I know what you mean. I'm skeptical. Okay, so we have like a large trash receptacle, like zone where we live. So I'm skeptical of the barefoot trash takeout. If we had like a Herbie, then like by all means. But whenever you're taking it to the communal trash zone, things get a lot more sketchy. A what? The like communal trash area. Oh, no, I'm just walking it down the driveway. Yeah, walking it down the driveway, that's a barefoot endeavor. Or you said a Furby? No, a Herbie. The trash can, the big trash can, the Herbie? The big, like, the trash, the trash man comes and gets it. That thing's called a Herbie. What is the real name for that? I've called that thing a Herbie for, like, ever. Dumpster? No, it's not a dumpster. It's not big enough to be a dumpster. Dumpsters are very large. It's not a dumpster. Dumpsters are like the double door big metal motherfuckers. It's like trash cans, but it's like the level. Like a trash can is an indoor receptacle. Herbie is a racing beetle. God damn it! I did not just make a term up. That's bullshit. You can't have trash cans outside. You can have trash cans outside, but like the stated receptacle. How do you spell it? I mean, like it's. I don't know. I've never spelled it before.
Around Christmas, I took out my rubbish barefoot and
It's
saw
either
a
IE or
PS5
Y.
box in the bin. Honestly thought of selling that on eBay for 499 pounds.
It's a foreign East Coast term. I did not make this shit up. You kids with your weird words. Yeah, Herbie Kirby trash cans. Herbie Kirby, a waste container. I'm Googling and I can't find it. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the middle step between like your house trash can, like this. This is a trash can. Right? That's a trash can. The big one that you take the bag out of that and then put all those smaller bags in. Like you put that in there, that's the Herbie. And then the size up from that, like the double door big metal motherfucker, that's a dumpster. A bigger trash can? Yeah, what's the middle step? It's got to have its own unique name, because otherwise you just say trash can for everything. Exactly what I do. Nah, that's a garbage can. All right. There has to be a middle evolution. What the fuck? A wheelie bin per Wikipedia? Okay. You know what? I could get down with a wheelie bin. Here in Norway, we call the middle thing a garbage can or trash container. Okay. Fair. Sorry, what did I just walk into? We're talking about the fucking trash can Herbie dumpster evolution line. The trash cans are Pokemon now? Trash was already a Pokemon. Google it and it's called a Herbie Kirby. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Like we shortened that just to Herbie. Garbodor. Also nerve thing of the 100 bits. At what level does it get each evolution? Hey, Pokemon, what do you think of the new starters? I think the new starters are the best starters that have been in like a long time.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
like
take a look
Fuecoco
inside.
is like, that's my boy. Like you can't convince me that's not my son. So that's great. Way into the fire starter. Looks excellent. The cat is a cat and it looks fun. Weed cat's all right. Paws on the ground. And then the fucking pompadour duck, like, all right. Weed cat. So that fire starter was solid. Yeah, that fire starter is great. Oh yeah, no, that's if that duck is like, oh, if its evolution line is just it being a JoJo reference, then man, it's gonna be hard. Also, man, the speculation around Fuecoco and like what it actually is, like whether or not he is a chili, or whether or not like they're preparing for a hot chocolate fucking evolution line, or like what's going on. Because like it's like, does he look like a shelled cocoa bean, or is he a pepper? Is he a ghost pepper because he's kind of got a skull? Like what's happening? What's going on with this Pokemon? Is he gonna be hot chocolate or is he a spicy boy? Like the discourse on what Fuecoco is going to become has been hilarious. Why can't he be spicy hot chocolate? Possible. If Fuecoco's an apple, let's be honest. Okay, I'm definitely off the he's an apple line. I don't think that he's an apple. Because they just had Apple Tune. Because you're from Minnesota, right? No, I am not from Minnesota. I grew up in Michigan, the Hellscape lands, and then I moved to Missouri. Okay, same place. That's rude to Minnesota? Honestly, if they make Weed Cat bipedal just because I want the Pokemon fans outcry on Twitter, she would be legendary. Well, I mean, in all the starters recently, they've had like hardcore furry bait, and it'd be nice to have a generation that doesn't. Because we had Incineroar, and then we had fucking Twink Rabbit, and like, what? Come on, what's happening? Oh, Cape Girardeman. Yeah, Missouri rules.
Feet stays on the ground. Game Freak.
Inteleon is my boy. Inteleon is just Gex, and you can't tell me otherwise. Incineroar is my husband. Back off. Ohio is just great value, Florida. The mysteries of Ohio are vast. Also, let me make sure this weapon is done.
Extraction is available.
The dream.
If you need it.
It's not a Pokemon game without furry bait.
Actually, does the Sickers have more of a chance of being relevant than Limbo? Nah, we're about to get those changes. Best bird Blaziken. Blaziken's good. No one expects the Fuecoco Inquisition. God, this thing has such a satisfying full auto under the effects of Wisp. Piplup Damn Somebody is 10 out of 10 literal gods here. I think that song is not particularly fantastic, but the animation is adorable. I got sick of that song by the time the video was done, and I think that's the biggest downfall of that. Four corrupted hollow keys. Oh man, in that big money shit. The fuck is a Rowlet? Rowlet is an excellent round owl.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Just think for the 100 bits, much appreciated. The only problem with Rowlet is that it evolves into something else.
Rowlet best bird.
Although I will say, I don't know if I like Hoot Hoot or Rowlet more, and I think it might be Hoot Hoot. If I wanted a round boy, why would I pick Rowlet over Spheal? Spheal is excellent as well. That's fair. You're valid for this. Would be Legendary 2 now? I believe so. Just think of the 100 bits. Much appreciate it. Corviknight is best bird.
I will outpay anyone who doesn't think Rowlet is best bird. Rowlet the best.
All right, let's make sure we can get there. Yes, we can get there. We are 1,498 away from Legendary 2. Which does mean that we can get that. It does mean we have to get the bad thing. Turret aim will snap the lead indicators for 3 seconds, which is not great, but the turret overheats 20% faster. Does an increase in gunnery make it worse? Yes. I'm doing it. Arbiter, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Just a few days until new gear. You don't have to. I don't have to. Chat, what do we think? On principle, do we not do it because this rank up should not be shitty? Or do we do it to get to that legendary too? And just being within range is good enough. This is a pointless sacrifice. You should wait.
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
Just, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Palpatine to it.
Nerve, thank you for 250 bits. Or, sorry, just 200 bits. Much appreciate it.
Don't do it. Please, this is your mini revolt.
It's the C6 Bennett of Warframe. Arbiter, thank you for 100 bits.
Don't do it, bros. The pain's too great.
Sarah does have a point, though. Your statements that it's bad hold more weight if you have it. Just saying. C6 Bennett has upsides. That's true. Is the heat increase always? It's only whenever you're ADS. Is it? As far as I know, it is. Wait, no sights on a railjet gun? I'll usually only whenever enemies are very far away. Do you get +1 trade per day for legend rank? I do, but I never go through all my trades. Just thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. Not a bad upgrade on console. Possible. Being LR1 and being so close is enough. Do it. Fucking emotes. And there is also the benefit of having all 5 10s across. That's aesthetic, right? Nerve, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Much appreciated.
Don't do it.
It's one weapon. It's not even one weapon. It's half of a weapon. It's already symmetrical. That's true. You have no other way of gaining legendary? Without a time machine, I do not. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. I only shoot at shielded cruise ships. Pure 10s is a Pure 10s is a benefit. Missing Excalibur Prime shit. Oh, I have Excalibur Prime and I have Skana Prime. I just don't have the Lotto Prime. Price it for unlimited power.
The Prime access is so close. Just wait, please.
How do you not have Lotto Prime? I am only a Master Founder, not a Grandmaster Founder. What do you get on LR2? I actually don't know. I actually don't fucking know at all. Is there any way to look? I actually have no idea what the rewards are. Oh yeah, there is that solid internet dick. A staple, thank you for the 200 bits. We can do the practice at Samaris. It makes your dick one atom longer.
The title of the stream demands it.
Realistically, how often are you going to be ADS on a railjet gun? I do almost never do it.
Shut up and take my money.
A Staple, thank you for the fucking 3-year resub. Much fucking appreciated. Number 32 test isn't too bad. Well, it's just a high-level version of the second test in the game, right? Like, it's secondary only, right?
Change the stream title. It's cheaper.
Just. Same with Para doing the downgrade to prove that it's a strict downgrade. Go. Just thank you for 100 bits. Did it with the Prisma Angstrom, some chances are you can do it with almost anything. Yeah, that sounds
is the
about right.
face of a cowardly man trapped between two different forms of cowardice.
Pajama, thank you for the 1-year resub. Much appreciate it. Also, you'll never notice as powerful as your Railjack is now. That's almost certainly true.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Just thank you for the 1,000 bits. Just hovering over this, I'm very excited now.
Shut up and take my money.
Nerve, thank you for the 1,000 bits. If you're going to do it, you need before and after footage to make a video showing exactly how much of a downgrade it is.
Don't do it, Anakin.
Well, it's really obvious how much of a downgrade it is. Because, like, the thing that is a downgrade about it is, like, obviously, like, the 20% overheat.
Hey, buddy. Did you forget something?
Arbiter, thanks for the 100 bits.
Bros, you have the high ground. Don't yield.
Not to mention the auto aim still misses. Yeah. All right. My Railjack, I usually do fire infinite missile works whenever enemies need to die. And being legendary too is that sweet E-Peen. Honestly, your hired crew kill virtually everything. Well, that's true too. Stay strong. Don't relent. Arbiter, that's fair. Also, thanks for 100 bits.
Patience yields greater rewards.
You own the best Warframe YouTube channel. EP is big enough. I don't know that that's accurate statistically, but all right. I appreciate. It's in like 3 more days and you can have the EP without suffering. That'd be the end of the month. It'll be like half a month until then. They might change it in the future, but you'll never get back that bragging rate until the end of the month back if you don't do it. Say it's not worth it. Recorded, posted on April 1st to troll DE. Wait, that wouldn't be trolling. Arbiter, thank you for the 100
Do
bits.
it.
Just thank you for the 200 bits. Half a month versus a permanent downgrade. Just saying,
Oh damn, guess you have to play more HFW and Elden Ring until then.
Nerf, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, bro's literally farming bits right now.
What would you rather? Wait till the end of the month or never be able to make this choice again?
Having all 10s, though. 510s is
Shut up
pretty
and take my
appealing.
money.
That's the real upgrade here, is that I never have to go back to this menu unless they add another intrinsic. Compromise. Do it on a test cluster.
It's
Also, Arbiter, thank you for the 100 bits.
compromise. Do it on a test cluster.
Oh, not having to look at Railjack menus? Why'd you have to otherwise anyways? Nothing good to upgrade at the moment. I mean, that's true. The stream title demands it. Also, Staple, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
The stream title demands it.
That's true. All right. Well, Clickbaiter if I don't. Ooh.
Do
And what you see is the face of a cowardly man trapped between two different forms of cowardice.
The stream title is transient. Change it.
Nerve, thank you for the 100 bits. I do get to make the video complaining about it if I upgrade it.
Please don't.
Arbiter, thank you for 100 bits. DTS is funnier with
Do
L
not
than
hurt
with I.
yourself this way.
Oh boy. And that's what you do best.
TTS is funnier with L than with 55555.
Why does it say 5? Oh, is it just because? God damn it. Why does it say 5?
See?
So many L's. God, it never ended. Good lord. Chat is literally your last 4 brain cells fighting each other. Arbiter, thank you for the 100 bits.
Chat is literally your last 4 brain cells fighting each other. Just some ass was here, just some ass was here, just some ass was here.
Staple and stars, thank you for the bits. Ask Sarah.
TTS
Okay,
has
I'm gonna
to
make.
stop and
All
take
right,
a breath.
here's the thing. I'm gonna take a break for a second. I'm gonna go put on different pants and see like what kind of headspace I'm in for doing this. So I'll be right back. You gotta be in the comfy pants to make the big decision.
I was here. I'm a lesbian and I say we get the rank up. I'm the bisexual mess, and I say the rank up's too much. I'm pansexual and literally a whore, and I say also do it.
All right. I am in more comfortable pants. And I have conversed with Sarah about this predicament. And per Sarah's ruling, I should take the bitter pill and ride the bitter train to the bitter end and do that shit right now. Yes, Sarah got mad at us. Pay the ticket, ride the pain. Sarah is our hero. Honestly, they should just allow respec. It would be nice. I mean, fuck allowing respec. It'd be nice if they fixed this fucking final hardest to get upgrade for fucking gunnery to not be a goddamn downgrade. For what purpose is it that? Literally none. So that's a ruling over a recommendation. Sarah's the head judge at the event for this one. So down the rabbit hole we go.
Run!
Arbiter, thank you for the 100 bits. For the focus tree too. Oh yeah, we're getting the full respect for the focus tree.
Pure sadness.
All for the glowy number. The glorious glowy number. A nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. I am simmering with rage.
You had to go done, fuck it.
Alright, Danky Kang. Let's take mushroom and go fuck some shit up.
All hail the glow cloud.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Worth, thank you for the resub, much appreciate it. Also, Para, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh dang, it says 17 now. And for once I haven't been playing FFXive. Thanks Elden Ring.
Fair. Comedy would be if he fails the MR test. Oh, can you imagine? How do you get the mushroom gun? Oh, this is a kit gun. Oh, they're just here just as sorry for whatever he did and is now sobbing into his pillow because he made someone mad and is very drunk and a little high. So it probably wasn't that bad, but he insisted I tell you he's very sorry. Fair. I just... Does heat bypass armor now? It does not bypass armor, but it does reduce armor. Oh, wrong button. Oh, right. I can just go to practice from here. I forgot I don't have to go to the thing. Oh, okay. We can see what's in here. A legendary core. A legendary core is not nothing. Get a loadout slot, which I like having. The daily limits or whatever. But more void traces and a legendary core is not bad. My corrosive build though? Oh, corrosive got super nerfed airborne.
With a sidearm. Eliminate all targets.
That's fair. Hey, babe. Mushroom, mushroom.
Ready yourself.
What does corrosive do now? Oh, it just has like a lower threshold on how much armor it strips. It can't strip 100% armor anymore. It strips like barely more armor than heat does alone now, basically, is the gist. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh yeah, this test is super easy.
Again.
Or choose the suffering option just out of spite because of lost sleep, because I 100% understand would probably do the same. I don't think so. She heard me out. She wanted clarification on the reasoning. She wasn't just like, bad option, go, haha. Really need mushroom. Yeah, no, this Kick Gun's very good. Although I feel like I might want to try like a more status heavy version of this, honestly. I actually don't know. Do I still get like fucking monkey passive in this? Like, does your passive still work? It does? Oh shit, then I'm definitely super fine then.
This test is now complete.
Don't bully us anymore, we didn't wake you up.
Well executed.
Imagine who would even die. I mean, if I get really careless, I could die. I am reading chat while doing it. Willing to build a mushroom, I have a ribbon for it. Oh yeah, you can make it super fucked up doing that. They did corrosive dirty. They really did. All right, it's time. Do we have a good song for this? Here, hold on 1 second. Let's find something real good. Not this. Oh yeah, there you go. Sure, this is pretty good. Equip a weapon of each type. Wait, really? It only needs the one type. Whatever. I get restricted to the one type. All right, Denki Kang, let's kill these mans.
With a sidearm. Eliminate all targets.
No use, only bring. Ain't that the damn truth? Just run around as Wukong with this explosive weapon.
Ready yourself.
You do equip all weapons for the operator test too? Really? I super did not realize. That's hilarious. I guess it's just like a general safeguard for the mastery test. So it's like you can't just completely screw yourself over. I wonder if frames like Garuda who have like that like optional melee, if it counts as having a melee equipped by having no melee equipped, or if you can't use Garuda's claws for like the melee test, for example.
Again.
Prove your ability of pressing the die button. God, I hope the new focus is good for operators and such. Imagine if, like, we got to the point where operators were better than, like, Hydroid and Frost. Like, I know that bar is, like, not super high, but, like, if operators alone were better than Hydroid and Frost, that would just be... That's that good comedy. I mean, we're already there. No, but like alone though. Because like as it stands right now, Frost can still hold a gun. Operators can't do that. Like operators are already like a more useful overall tool in the game and like serve more purposes. That's for sure true. But I mean like them without a warframe of any description like alongside them if they are better than Frost and Hydroid. Oh, there we go.
formidable performance. This test is now complete.
Good lord, that bar is
Another
low.
job well executed.
We've done it. We're at Legendary 2. I think whenever I reach Legendary 3, I'm just going to stay there until Legendary 6 is available. Because I really like having the gold icon. Also, more curious how they'll address the shit that requires the Void Blast. They probably just will make it not required, honestly. Didn't Kuva Guardians require Void Blast? No, actually. A phone, do it, Legendary Man?
Zyme dance, Zyme dance, Zyme dance, Zyme dance.
Sarah, what the fuck is this? Sarah, paste this in chat. It was weird going from fancy gold to bronze. Yeah, it's always an odd one. What do legendary cores do? Legendary cores instantly take whatever mod you use them on from 0 to max. So they're basically, they level up any primed mod essentially for free to max. I'm telling everyone this is Elden Ring. God damn it. Got that silver legendary master slate. Mastery slate. Where'd I even put where did all the things go? What is the dolphin in Zyme Dance? It is not a dolphin. That is Sneck. Because I've got all of these here, which I believe goes up to MR30. And then, I don't know, is the MR31 out here, actually? No, I brought it from out there. Where'd I put the legendary ones? The Pink Danger Boy. Question, do you have an Archoplasmor ribbon? And if not, do you want one for free just to fuck with on stream? I am good without one, but I do not have one. But thank you, Cordy. Cores don't fit the effort. It seems like need way more endo than one legendary core to even get close. What do you mean? In terms of what? Oh, also, because I need to do this, I might as well offer it to you guys, chat. In terms of mods I don't have turret velocity. And that shit won't drop for me. Who's interested in selling one if you have an extra one? I'm gonna go look how much they are real quick.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
They look to be... let's just call it 100 platinum. There's an 85 on there, but whatever. But it's like the last mod I'm gonna get that I don't want to farm anymore. I have Naira and Boreal if you want them. I'll farm them because I need an extra Caliban anyway. How much endo do you think your account is worth? I mean, how much endo does it take to level every single mod? Because it's whatever that number is minus like 700k. Although I guess you take that 700k and you minus like 250,000. So it's like whatever the grand total endo you need is minus about 500,000, let's say. They made it drop from the higher tier Railjack enemies now, if I remember correctly. And it's, I mean, yeah, it's still all the Outriders, but it just never fucking drops for me. Oh, I don't have that mod either. Oh. Don't forget your sculptures. Oh yeah, the sculptures are a thing too. That is a true fact. I don't have a ton of sculptures right now, though. Oh, yeah, and duplicate mods. That's also true. I don't have, like, an insane amount of duplicates, though. I have a solid one of those mods. Nice. You don't stay outside of the Corpus ship that long, though? Well, it's from, like, the Outriders. The Outriders are the Grineer enemies. Do the Maru's Bazaar quest? Oh, yeah. I actually do need to go run that this week. Exit orders are like Corpus, I think. I don't think so. Are they? It's just one of the variants of the Outriders. I think they're all Grineer enemies. Pretty sure.
Hey, came to try. Welcome to my... Lucky for you. That's the spirit. Let's go.
What's 500,000 divided by 2,000? Wait, no, I can do this in my head, right?
Okay, the Itan treasure's marked on your map. Time to go to work.
No, my brain doesn't want to do it right now. 25,000? Okay. All right, I definitely don't want to do it that way then. Because I was going to say, just including Maru, how many weeks would it take me to get the rest of the endo I need for the rest of the mods? And the answer is 25,000 weeks, apparently. It's 250, not 25,000.
If you want it to go away.
There's no doubt in my mind that an Iatan treasure lies somewhere.
They're right, I am wrong.
And yet, I wouldn't set foot in this place for all the...
Chat, now I'm questioning your ability to do math.
You, on the other hand.
It's 250, Google told me. Okay. If it's 250, that means it's 250 Iatans until I could level every single mod. Which is actually really not that much.
It's dangerous, for me. I mean,
although 250 Iatans is like rough, assuming that like the Iatans roughly average out to be worth like 2,000.
Moved on. It's safe to proceed.
It means it's only 5 years of Maru missions away from me getting all the Iatans.
Oh my, I think you found
Do you have enough
it.
stars? Probably not for 250 Iatans. Yeah, 5 years with just Maru is how far away I am from maxing all of the mods. Presuming that they don't add any more mods. Why? They don't add any more mods. We're gonna extra turret. I'll sell it to you. Well, if nobody wants to sell it, we might as well try and farm it, right? I mean, that's also a really good endo farm. Like, we could run some numbers on like the endo farm for those missions as well. On console, Sag. That's all right. If you need the endo, want to just run that arena farm? Oh, that's not worth it. Because doing that arena farm for that much endo will burn me out on Warframe, and that's not worth it. Zero copies on my end. It's a fucking rare mod. I mean, there's a reason why it's worth 100 platinum, right? There are 2 Grineer Void Storms up. Ooh. How close did you say the Agendus is to Sylvan Aegis Prime? They're very close. They're both exceedingly good. Here, ooh, let's do a fun one here. Let's go see how much random endo I've accrued by not paying attention in Railjack and just doing some Void Storms of sometimes. How much endo per hour can you actually get in arena? Whenever you get it down, it's about... If you do it with Okay, let's assume you do it without boosters. It's about 1,500 endo every 2 minutes. So you do that. Fucking. My brain. Like 750 endo a minute times 10. That's 7,500 endo every 10, and then 75 times 6. It's a lot. It's a fuckload of endo. Like that, you have to like be going hard though. Yeah, 4,500. There you go. That sounds about right. Although you should probably like round that down to about 40k an hour. And that's with a group. That's with a group. All right, let's see how much I have just sitting around in... Is this? Oh, no, these are things I actually have built, right? Scrap recovered wreckage. Here we go. There's 24,000. That's not bad. I need to do this as well. Yeah. Yeah, once you have all the stuff that you want for your railjack, it's like, you know, no real reason to keep all this stuff around, right? And if we're looking at like the Mark IIIs, which is usually what you're going to be getting, they're like 225 endo a pop, which is not nothing. Yeah, all the Mark III stuff worth like a little over 200 endo, which is quite nice. There we go. Okay, so we've cleared our scrap. Who wants to... re-message me if you guys want to go. But who wants to go and do some of these endo runs? God, that looks so much nicer in silver. Can we all agree that the Legendary 2 like plaque thing icon looks so much better up there than the fucking bronze? Yeah, whenever I can get Legendary 3, I'm probably not going to go to Legendary 6 until I can go straight, or I'm probably not going to rank up anymore until I can go straight to Legendary 6. Like, just on principle of the icon being nice. Like, why would I ever go back to a bronze icon again? There's no reason for it. But you're EPing? I think it's also EPing to have all the XP, but not be ranking up for the fucking nice icon. That's fashion frame, right? Like, that's fashion frame. Why is Fortuna Farm so bad? Just hit enough standing for rank 5, but the debt credits are absurd. Yeah, oh no, yeah, it just sucks. There's no real reason for it. They need to fix it. I'm staying MR30 until I have LR2 accrued. Fair. Absolutely valid. Stockpile MR until you can do the tests back to back. Well, I have to do them like one day after the other because there's still a 24-hour timer between tests for no reason. It's not about the MR. It's about sending a message. What are your rewards for LR2? It was more focus points, obviously, more void trace storage, obviously. And then it was another loadout slot, a legendary core, and what was the last thing? What was the last bit? Forgetting something. Void trace storage, the focus points. Oh yeah, just general standing caps up, right? I think that's right. Was it just general standing caps? Or is that not included anymore? I don't remember. Yeah, loadout slot we said. So we know void traces, loadout slot, extra focus that we can get, and then the legendary core. Is it also an Umbra Forma? I don't even think I saw that before. Plus 500 daily standing. It was that. Okay, cool. You prefer the Orbiter or the Drifter Camp? Drifter Camp. I'm really hoping they do this personal housing thing right, though, because I could definitely see myself, if they do it correctly, which would include this thing I'm about to say, being able to set my login as the personal housing. I could definitely see myself being that person that does that. It's no on the Forma? Oh, okay, cool. Basic stuff plus Legendary Core, nice indeed. Yeah. Recall the Unperforma bundle being exclusive to 30. Okay. In total, to finish your collection as soon as possible, you'd have to endure 8 hours of soul-crushing content where you have to be hyper-focused, or just don't to save your sanity. It'll be fine. Yeah. Well, and it's like I already have I have you know, about, you know, a little. I mean, in just raw endo, I have like 300k endo almost. Where it's like if they do something like releasing the galvanized mods, when they released the galvanized mods, I had like 600,000 endo sitting around. I was getting really close to having enough to like finish everything, but they released the galvanized mods and I immediately leveled all of the galvanized mods to max. So like by not immediately spending the endo as I get it, I'm ready for new content. Whenever they just drop a bunch of rank 10s on me, I'm like, oh, that shit's maxed. You know why that shit's maxed? Because I've been saving up. So not a problem, Sebastian. Glad you're enjoying Garuda. Hopefully the buffs for her go well and you will enjoy her even more. I second that notion, bros, in the housing. Yeah. How many Iotans do you have? We can actually like look exactly at how many I have. It's not a huge amount. I have 1 Anasa, 1 air, or what? Okay, 1 Anasa, 3 air. I have 1 Himakara. I don't wait. Why? I think this needs to be placed as a decoration somewhere though. And then I have 7 Ordas, 1 Piv, 2 Sa, 4 Valana, and 4 Vayas. Yeah. Thoughts on sprint speed? I mean, it's usually not very relevant. Still duplicate mods for endo. That would be a lot. I've done that relatively recently, so like I definitely have like probably a couple of 10,000. You know, a few in the 10,000 range worth of duplicates right now, but it's not a huge dent. Is Nidus Prime worth it? I really like Nidus Prime. Why I created an endo vault in the operator room with about 150 sculptures. They are nice to look at and are there for grabsies if I need them. That's fair. Just create a wall where it's like, and I will take this apart should I need it in an emergency. Himakara makes a great narwhal horn for the fucking helmet wall. Nice. Okay, just sorting by duplicates. Also, one of the nice things about having leveled all of the common and uncommon mods that exist in Warframe, except for, of course, that one Boreal mod, is that I get to just do this with no fear that I will be getting rid of every single copy of any mod that I have. Also, this is making more of a dent than I thought. Oh, I don't get rid of flows though.
Did you forget something?
Oh, did I skip a column? Oh, I did. Whoops. There you go. Yeah, here with like the vast majority of my dupes, that's like 86k endo. Which is your favorite frame based solely on fun factor? Oh, I really enjoy Protea a lot. Bonus, she's great. Is there anything that I clicked on that I should not be getting rid of, actually? I try and keep some things because, like, if I need to, like, give them away. Boy, well, not really. Core mods like Streamline or Augments. Yeah, it looks like the only thing included in here in terms of like core mods and stuff that I would keep around, because like Pressure Point I'll just get more of. It's the thing I have the most duplicates of. I'm not concerned about that. Looks like the main thing in here that I almost got rid of was just Flow, and then otherwise I'm all good. And Reaping Spirals, you know, scythes are really good. You know, people might want that maybe. That one's maybe a little on like the iffy side for that. Crimson Fugue is annoying to get. Is it? Oh yeah, I only have one extra of that one though. Yeah, so I think all of these are pretty safe to get rid of. Get that hot 86k, or well, basically 86k endo. We start off pretty easy. I have quite a few. Yeah, I mean I have 60. Here, tell you what. We'll get rid of 57 of them. Nice. Nice. I need to get another 100,000 endo. Or wait, no. I really need this to be 420.69. That's actually the amount of endo that I do need, right? That's the amount of endo that I should have, is 420.69. Yeah, so we have like, yeah, 400k. How much do we need to finish again? Because it's fucking 9, 18. It's 20 prime mods I have to level.
Too damn much.
Yeah, I need like basically 840k in order to be done. So I pretty much need another 500,000. What's the point of maxing ammo munition? Oh, there's no like reason to do it. That's why I haven't done it. Like even for like most of these Banes I haven't even leveled, because like the Bane against Grenier is like the only relevant one. And even then, I haven't leveled the fucking Expel, because who uses the fucking Expels? Nobody. Yeah, there's like any of these that you see here, there's little to no reason to actually level them, which is why I haven't. Excuse me, I use Expel. We're using the legendary core, waiting for new primed mod. I mean, I would definitely wait for like a new meaningful prime mod if I was going to think about using a legendary core. I mean, I have 5 of them. But the thing that I want, here's the thing that I want, and part of the reason I don't use legendary cores, you see this really fucking cool icon for legendary cores? Why are these not a cosmetic for me to put down in my ship? All it needs to be is an orb that looks like that. That's it. That's the whole thing. And I want that. I want to have that. You need 5 of them? What if I need them later? Can you imagine how expensive legendary cores would be if they were fucking cosmetics that you could put down? Bruh. Yeah, they used to be 1k plat. I think they're like 200 now, right? How much wreckage you got right now, Simon? Oh, I actually just cleared it out. I had about like 25k worth. Only 200, no way. I think that's how much they are. Let me do a double check. Legendary core. They run about 150 right now. 150, 160. Yeah, that's another thing. I have 9,000 platinum. If I wanted to, I could just buy a bunch of legendary cores and be done with this shit. Like, that would actually probably be the absolute fastest way for me to complete this, is just fucking spend the platinum, whatever. POV Bros manipulates the legendary core market. I literally just looked on warframe.market on what the prices were. Seems really though, a lot of Prime mods do go cheaper than 200. I bought Primed Firestorm the other day for 190 because I got sick of waiting for Borrow to sell it. That's fair. Bestest plat to Endo is buying Max Duration for like 20 to 30 plat and selling it for Endo. I think that does work out. How much is Duration worth? Yeah, that's smart as hell. Yeah, because these are worth nothing now. And people are actively actually getting rid of them. That is the big value. That's big brain. You're absolutely valid for that. People sell Max Duration. Well, yeah, I mean, you're not using it in a ton of builds anymore. Finish the mods, Warframe, man. Watching you say this absolutely ruined the market for me now. Fuck you guys. Oh, yeah. For sure, me and Ra wanted to go. Red and Nos did not. And then Aussie wanted to go. Oh, sorry, Red.
Fishing tanks scrubbed, grounded, and flushed. Ready for service.
Ready?
Was Duration multiplicative back in the day? I mean, it's always been multiplicative. So I guess the answer is yes.
I did bad things. If I don't
And why is it bad now? We get that number from Primary Merciless because it's additive with that number.
So here I am, with you.
And that number is much higher.
I may have been born a clone, but I sure as hell ain't dying as one.
Also, I forgot to switch things around. I'm still Danky Kang. Not sure I'm still super sold on like the Sindana I'm using on this skin, but I do really like this skin. Might be a little dark though. Yeah, the blue we use might be a little dark for this. I thought that was just straight black. Yeah, no, it is not. It is blue. You can see it in the light. Whenever you're in like really bright areas though, if you use too light of a blue, it gets like blown out and looks horrible. That's Zephyr stance. Recognize that look anywhere. What ephemera is that on her? What is the name of this ephemera? Is a really weird name, just like all of the ones that come from the sisters. That's not the Perrin one. All right, I'm gonna look. Yeah, some corp is bullshit. It is the Siblina ephemera. Yeah, I think this is. I do believe this is the electric one. It looks really good. All right, time to blow shit up. And whoever wants to run out on mission duty can, unless you want me to do it. If you guys would rather me run out and do like the random like mini objectives, I will, but I'll roll a different frame for it because it's way faster to do like Danky Kang on those.
Play some music, go for a walk, whatever. Don't play the hard act.
You like MOBAs at all? I mean, I used to play League of Legends. It's aight.
Shut up and take my money.
If you're ever in a situation against a Dratran player, you just have to say, can your Herald of Ultimateness negate your loneliness? This will send them into a state of depression, and once they're incapable of hurting you, you take them down.
God damn it, Defaces, thank you for the resub.
This will get a little bumpy. Primary target.
God, Defaces, I made a Tri-Brigade player so sad earlier.
Locate the one calling the shots. Kill them. Bogies on scope. Good hunting.
Void storms mean a high probability of void fissures forming inside nearby vessels. Be on high alert.
Arcwind slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel.
Giga gun.
A Tenno has exited the railjack.
Play for 14-2. Once upon a time, many years ago. Hey. It's not many years ago. I'm trying. Eventually there will be time.
Ship killer platform sighted. Priority target. I need Tenno on the inside yesterday. We have one less troop ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Interested in Overprime or Predecessor, the new Paragon asset MOBA? I might try Predecessor. I do not know what Overprime is.
Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need.
We not gonna kill that guy?
if you want to open that relic.
How to kill cruise ships from the outside? Use the big lower gun.
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire. One down. One to go. Marking sensitive.
Overprime the Dino one? I think that's Exoprime, but I don't think that's a MOBA. That new one that that new thing that Capcom just showed off, I don't think that's a MOBA. Did we get confirmation that that's a MOBA?
Missile launch detected.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Why is that like that?
There it is. Blast that radiator.
Okay, is this because I upgraded gunnery? Is that what I get? Is I get weird fucking weird zoomies?
Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. Ship killer platform offline. Permanently. Well done.
I can't wait for Wonderlands. Yeah, I hope Wonderlands is really good.
Pretty. Missiles en route. Evade. Galleon has translated in sector, carrying a high priority target, the captain. Infiltrate and terminate. That is the captain. Hit delete and come on home. Enemy fighters are falling back. Good work. We have company. Premier cruise ship on scope.
Why can I not like zoom in smoothly? What the fuck? Why is it like completely broken? Fuck is the deal?
Incoming. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Galleon captain is off the board.
He is such a good pilot. Oh yeah, he incredible pilot.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Not even piloting right now. To the next. Yeah, new funky mode is fucking correct.
All hands brace for missile impact.
Being a pilot amounts to give energy, it's true.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space.
Another. Oh, man, this has got a stupid fun Borderlands game. Yeah, since 2, right? I don't think I missed anything.
Missile impact imminent. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Captain terminated. Enemy routed. Reminds me of the old.
Borderlands 3 is a great game. Great game. Bad voice acting and story, though. It's pretty rough styles. Ooh, a Strun Prime barrel. Show the Protea build. Lotus thing isn't on. Oh yeah, I have the other thing on right now. I can show the build in a bit here once we're done rolling this. Oh, wrong thing. Borderlands 3 is the video game ever. Ah, yeah. The opinion.
Another job well executed.
I really like this ephemera on this skin. Yeah, for anyone that's curious, this is one of the like new Tenogen skins, and by default, it's like a really unfortunate color on its main color channel. Like it doesn't really show off how like nice the skin actually looks. So it is actually really nice, I promise. Reinvite? Oh, did you get kicked out, Shermie? Oh yeah.
Be aware, this storm is tearing open void fissures at your destination.
Tenno deployed. Pulse turbine reinforcing enemy units. Who is going in? Crew, void sink formation detected near you. Missile launch detected. Radiator exposed. Open fire. One radiator down. Make it 2. Enemy fighters down 50%. Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator.
Is someone in the big gun?
Missile impact.
Yes, okay, good.
Opportunity. Core is exposed. We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
And kill the galleon captain is not our problem, so let's murder.
Components marked.
Ooh, Exo Outrider dropped something. That could be the thing we need, but probably not.
The pulse turbine is stilled. Enemy forces are destabilized. They are unused to meeting an enemy on equal terms. Cowards. Storm is becoming more severe. Remaining fighters are being called off. Excellent. Galleon on scope.
Oh, I did too much boost though.
Assassinate the captain. Captain identified. Neutralized. All hands brace for missile impact. Scratch 1 crew ship.
You have a better time using Hero for this with his 3 active.
Vernier cruise ship.
I'm almost certain his 3 doesn't work for this. Also, you have to spin that shit for so long. Why would that be better?
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Does it actually work for this?
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Radio chatter reports Galleon captain terminated. They are rudderless. Excellent work.
Are we on ammo? Oh, we're all good.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Missiles en route. Evade.
What does 3 do again? You spin the thing for a while, and then you get energy per enemy you kill. And then you get a huge bonus for headshots. You can fast travel on the railjack? That is correct. I think you only need a few levels in the far left tree in order to unlock that. But yeah, that is absolutely a thing. It's super useful. Even with the railjack being smaller now, it's still much faster to do it that way. Oh yeah, we were looking at that before Devasius. Those boxes are expensive though. Also, that is a set that I have most of the cards from.
Missiles incoming.
Let's wait for someone with an unleveled railjack to level so low without being able to get any Engineer 5 crew. I mean, I would tell you to get, like, you know, Engineer 3 crew or whatever. Just, like, whatever you can grab. Just, like, whatever Lobby stuff is available. Or, alternatively, a major thing that you can do is just join other railjack crews. Engine got blown out at the last second, unfortunate. There we go.
Missiles incoming. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Captain terminated. Closing mission.
I'll take the Octavian or Optics, only because I have a bunch of Zephyr ones.
Downtime.
The box we looked at was older, I think. I don't see the other Evil Eyes. Guess if just has Gorgon. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the different box then. There's like Shatterburst more for resource collecting than RAM after testing both. Shatterburst can collect resources? Is that true? Or do you mean just for like the breaking open resources thing?
Missile impact imminent.
They can pop the resource nodes. Okay, yeah, I knew that part. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. Yeah, Shatterburst in general is like probably overall the actual best ability for the Railjack. Also, we got that larger range on the Railjack's pickup now, so that's also quite good.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Ted. Mission complete.
Infinity Chasers was the other one? Oh, okay.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy. Vernier Galleon plus support. Too big to take.
Oh, Para's here, right? I had a question for Para. Okay. I did not actually already have this question, but I realized that this question does pertain to Para.
Tenno, detecting void energy accumulation inside your objective.
Para's here checking in. Para, have you seen the show Bell? Or I think it's a movie actually. It's an anime like OVA. It's called Bell. Oh, that movie? Yeah, Sarah showed me the trailer for it earlier. I just it's only in theaters as far as I know. No, I just mean like, do you know of it? I guess more so than anything else.
With all we have got. Heads up, Rainier cruise ship. Expose the second radiator. All hands brace for missile impact. Boom. Cruise
Yeah, I know about it? Okay.
Eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Yeah, Sarah really wants to see that.
Radiator naked. Hit them with all we have got. R&D facility. Steal the command cruise ship. I want copies of everything.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
There we go. Taking quick work of the cruise ship.
Will make for interesting reading. Do what you want with that ship. I have what I need. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Missiles en route. Evade. Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up. Void storm intensifying.
Do we shoot that from here? I actually don't know.
Galleon, our shipboard weapons will be ineffective. Board and kill its captain. Eyeballing
refilling.
Galleon
Fair enough.
captain. Drop the hammer. Missiles incoming.
I heard of the Railjack at all since it came out. I did the DFR farm to level trees, but basically never touched it afterward. Oh, it's much better now.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
Figure you can see both of them from here. Take your pick. Their skill armor fucks. Oh yeah, their skiller rules.
Captain terminated. Galleon in disarray. Objective complete. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Enemy morale has broken. Fighters are peeling off. Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
You got this armor in the world. Yeah, because it fucking rules. Yeah, there's skill armor, and for you, fucking kicks ass.
All hands brace for missile impact.
All right, there we go.
We have one less cruise ship to be
Yeah, I guess just form on this one.
Direct attention to remaining targets. Galleon captain down. Support down. Sector clear. Closing mission dossier. Requesting new orders.
Bunch of hollow keys. Let's get the loot before we leave. Oh, fair. Monster Hunter Stories is still a super solid game, and it pretty much has every single monster that isn't a flagship at this point. Yeah, I wish I had more time to play Monster Hunter Stories too, because we started playing that from the sponsored stream, and it was really fun. Ingy. Training player only just did New War this week. Got me to do Bounty on Cetus for the first time in forever. Why are those cache bounties still so super trash? Oh, the ones where you have to find the caches? Once you get used to those are actually some of like the fastest ones I find. It's more so the ones where you have to chase the drone that I find to be not so great. Or honestly, any of the ones that are just mobile defense. Random Radiant. Let's go. Prime is my first Prime weapon. I put like 4 form into it at MR8. I'll never get rid of mine. Fair. I do wonder if those like older Prime weapons will see a touch up at some point.
Mission complete.
God, I remember the days whenever I used to not put Forma into fucking anything. Like, Forma was such a rare commodity at the time that, like, I actively would not put Forma into almost anything. Like, the thing that I had most Forma'd for such a long time was I had 1 Forma in regular Rhino.
Fighters on attack vector. Gunners.
Or no, I think it was 1 Forma in Rhino Prime.
Void storms mean a high probability of void fissures forming inside nearby vessels. Be on high alert.
Unwelcome visitors inbound.
Which now is like hilarious, of course.
Eyes on ship killer platform. Clearing the sector will be difficult while it is operational. Take it out of commission.
The 12 Forma in the Fulman, and I'm not proud of it. Just redoing the build, Jizzy.
Focus on remaining targets.
Red Prime isn't even super awful stat-wise, can kill high-level enemies. It just suffers from not being AoE like most other basic bitch assault rifles. Yeah, that's correct.
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator.
Got a ribbon and screwed everything up. Ah.
Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place. Scratch 1 crew ship.
Fulman Prime when? Oh, I would love a Fulman Prime. Is it considered a 10-0 weapon? I think it is, right?
Open fire.
Oh yeah, Fulman Prime would be absolutely nasty in all likelihood.
Components marked. Destroy them. Scratch 1 ship killer.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh yeah, get right in there in the belly of this enemy.
Skies are clear of fighter cover.
Are Total Warframe signature weapons considered 10-0 weapons? I think so. Question is, will the Fulman Prime have a great primary fire? I mean, I sure hope so. The current primary fire is fantastic. Current primary fire is the good part of the Fulman. Does he say primed arc gun? Yep, we're getting the primed Corvus, it looks like.
Updating target manifest. Galleon captain. Board and kill. Scratch 1 crew ship.
Alright, I couldn't see.
Captain identified. Neutralize. They called some friends. Enemy crew ship.
I have a spreadsheet to count my 1951 applied forma. Jeez.
Crew ship eliminated.
In Next Prime Access? Yeah, Next Prime Access is the
Missile launch detected.
how do you say that word? What is it again? Nagantaka? Is that it? I think that's right. And then the Corvus Prime and Garuda Prime. I think it's Nagantaka. It's a fucking hell of a word though.
Radio chatter reports Galleon captain terminated. They are rudderless.
You're like everything in the game. I need to get a couple of Soma chords still. There's some new ones they added in. And then otherwise we're trying to get like the last actually hard to get mod I need. Alright, where's this last cruise ship? There he is. Prepare to die.
Missiles en route. Evade. We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Captain terminated.
Oh, sure. Random Radiant, here we go. Let's get the rares.
Closing mission.
Is it secondary or primary for auto? Yeah, the full auto is the alternate fire on the Fulman. Wow, and suddenly, because I don't need the hollow keys, it's really easy to get them. Full auto was good once upon a time. Yeah, once upon a time is right. Oh, this could be the Gara Prime VP. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Love to have an extra one of those. Does Roar Effect Seeker Volley? Don't think so. Full auto should become a beam chain for the Prime. Bruh, that'd be really nice. I don't know if that'd be better than the primary fire. That would probably be situational. Like you have like the Fulman super high damage wave and then switch to a beam that is super high status. That could work out.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy. Rainier Galleon in system. High value personage aboard. Infiltrate and terminate. Incoming fighters. Get to stations.
10. Detecting void energy accumulation inside your objective. Fissures.
10-0 disembarking.
Oh, there's enough enemies around us. Fuck it. Fire every missile.
Enemy fighter cover.
Float isn't terrible, it just gets outclassed by other things. Yeah. Like the non-full auto fire.
Identified. This is a priority target. Infiltrate and disable. It is impossible to say how many innocents.
Oh, I didn't even check and see if the engine was disabled.
To it.
There we go.
Crew ship down. That clears up some space. There it is. Blast that radiator.
There we go.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
We've got a radiator that we need to blow up as well.
Again. Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components.
Just thinking about things that are out of range of the primary fire. How's the auto targeting? I am thankfully. God, it just makes me do this like weird double zoom thing. Like it literally doesn't even fucking function. Jesus Christ.
Is becoming more severe.
Like my zoom works perfectly fine whenever it's like not an enemy.
Finish your mission to find
I think it's because the good weapons are hit scan. Like it literally doesn't know what to do and it just fucking breaks instead. Look at this. Look at it aiming at nothing. That's where it's putting my reticle. I try and zoom in and it aims over here.
Incoming attack craft. Crew.
The fuck is this? Literal fucking garbage. Holy shit. Actually nothing. Worse than nothing. I would rather have had nothing.
Incoming round sleds about to ring the doorbell. Crew.
Oh, down there.
Volunteers to board that galleon and kill its captain. That is the captain.
Okay, I guess this guy.
Hit the lead and come on home.
I'll see you. What up, again?
We have one less.
Auto target how to? Was that the last thing we needed for Legendary 2? It was.
You fool. I trusted you. You were supposed to bring balance to the Warframe, not destroy it.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
God, I've seen it be bad, but I've not like actually used how fucking dog shit it is. Holy fuck. The thing people would always say is, oh, it's great for console players. Not aiming at my target is not great for console players. stop using the good hit scan and hit scan weapons? I can't. They're the good ones.
Eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Thank you for taking the hit so that many may not suffer, bros. Ah, yes, of course. It's before sunrise o'clock and I'm up doing maintenance. Bruh. That is unfortunate. One more ship left. Unfortunately, they're far away.
Brace for missile impact.
I was gonna say, I don't care which one we do, but somebody's gotta go.
Cruise ship has
Yo, nice. Wow. Fucking, I asked, and there it is. That would be nice to have an extra of, and there it is. And there we are. Easy. It's easy. Just get it, idiots. We love a 1200 endo as well.
Missile launch detected.
How are we doing on endo so far, anyway? 4K. Not bad.
Bruh.
Does anyone know how long we've been doing these missions? Because I'm curious to, like, do a few more and then, like, cash out. Because I don't think, like, this timer resets between, right? Yeah, it totally does. About 45 minutes? Okay. It takes us about 5 minutes to do them, so let's do like 3 more. And we'll call that an hour and see how much endo we got out of it and everything.
Another job well executed.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches. Multiple bogies. Man the guns. Primary target, Grenadier Galleon with support. Get on board. Locate the one calling the shots. Kill them.
Do you think the video on Ranked and Gunnery being even more trash than the description led you to believe? Possibly.
Be aware, this storm is tearing open void fissures at your destination.
Missile impact imminent.
Alright, hopefully this has been able to drop everybody off at the actual objectives that were 25,000 meters away.
Ram sleds inbound. Roll out the welcome mat. Crew, get inside that missile battery. Objective, expose the core's radiators. Galleon, our shipboard weapons will be ineffective. Board and kill its captain. Eyeballing Galleon captain. Drop the hammer. Radiator naked. Hit them with all we have got. Scratch one cruise ship.
When I speed both launch, just fuck all of those guys, Jesus.
Missiles incoming. Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Core is vulnerable. Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. We have one less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Scratch one high payload kinetic kill station. I have no idea how these chumps keep paying for those. Moving on. Captain terminated. Galleon in disarray. Objective complete. Missiles en route. Evade. Crew ship down.
We have a bunch of fighters to go.
Grenadier Near cruise ship has translated in sector. Void storm intensifying. Alert.
Also don't quite have all of the reactant that we need. There we go. I didn't do the thing that I should do. So if you don't follow like the asteroids up to the objectives, which is the thing I failed to do here, sometimes it won't spawn all the fighters that you need. This would appear to be the rest of the fighters that we need, though.
Focus on remaining targets.
Energy, energy, energy. There we go. Took a railjack past leaving a railjack out of bounds and using ammunition with Singus. Oh god, yeah.
Alert. Enemy cruise ship.
Ooh boy, that was awful. That was an Outrider. Oh, it's an Exo Cutter, not an Outrider. Whoopsies. Never mind. Anyway.
Enemy fighters are routing. Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Oh wait, we need to restore the reactant. Ah, yes, I see. All right, so the best way to get 2 more reactant would be to have somebody board these other remaining cruise ships. I'm gonna see if the host can get in the galleon. Oh, is the galleon not boardable? Weird. This objective was like up and everything.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Okay. Oh yeah, perhaps slingshot.
Missile impact imminent. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Galleon captain down. Support down.
I think I slightly missed.
Closing mission dossier.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I think it was actually just a bug where it was remaining on screen that we needed to do that objective.
Tenno on deck.
Weird.
Missiles.
Hey, look, a Sevagoth chassis.
Evade.
Just gently knock on the airlock and ask to be let in. Oh my god, an Oberon Neuroptics, the rarest part. Wish uncommon form of BPs would have a 25% chance of making 2 instead of 1. I could see it. I am a really big fan of this look for Protea. Obviously, when that deluxe comes out, though, that'll probably immediately change. God, I really hope I'm right in thinking that we're going to get the Void Shell effect on the new Protea Deluxe.
Another job well executed.
Void storm rolling in.
I really hope that I'm right about that.
We're Premier Galleon plus
Pray tell.
support.
Well, so we got shown the Protea Deluxe a while ago, but we're getting like, you know, the Valkyrie Deluxe and all this other stuff, and like Garuda is the next prime instead of Korra, and it feels like there's the possibility that those choices were made to push Korra, a more popular Warframe, and Protea, a clearly what's going to be more popular deluxe skin, up until Void Shells are already a thing, so that those two skins can just sell absolute fucking gangbusters. And obviously one of them's a prime, but it would make a lot of sense to use that tech going forward with new frames.
I am seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue.
Void Shells. Void Shells are the new material edit cosmetics that we're going to be getting. That'll be next month where we're going to see the first few of those, including one for the Operator. Also a rework for Garuda coming with the Prime, so there's that. That's true. We're out here spinning around. Ooh.
Cruise ship. Situation evolving. Again.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Tomorrow, not rework, just tweaks. Is it tomorrow we're getting that? Did we get? I thought that was just the Nightwave that we're getting then. Is it confirmed that we're getting the Garuda changes tomorrow? I thought that was not until the Primes.
Blast that radiator. Captain identified. Neutralized. Cruise ship down. That
Garuda's with Prime, that's what I thought.
radiators destroyed.
Yeah, Prime is on the 28th. Yep.
For the core. Pulse turbine rendered inoperative. Let us see how the enemy handles an even playing field. Key components marked. Destroy them.
Tweaks are with Nightwave, I thought.
Neutralize.
I mean, I could see it being possible. That'd be a bit odd. Although, I wonder, it would actually be smart to, like, put the Garuda rework out there. And then, like, have those tweaks come out. And then if they need to make any further adjustments, to have that be before the Prime. Because then, if you could, like, have another round of adjustments be, like, in the pipeline already, then you could, like, guarantee that Garuda will be good at least for her Prime release. Maybe. That's probably a stretch, though, with just how much content is coming next month.
Is off the board. A perfect outcome.
Probably have a very small team working on the Void Shell stuff, so it'll be a while before we get them for all frames. I think that there's probably only a few people working on the Void Shell stuff for right now. But when they come out, I think that they are going to be such, like, an incredible, like, money-making machine for DE that very quickly, like, we're going to get a lot of those skins. Ooh, Stars has a clip for me. Or hold on one sec. I'm going to kill these first.
Eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Gate crasher. Rainier cruise ship. All hands brace for missile impact. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, that's a direct quote. I guess the Garuda tweaks are going to be with the Nightwave. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty specific about it with all coming next week. The end of the month is certainly not next week, so fuck, maybe we're gonna have some Garuda stuff to mess with.
Scratch one cruise ship. Missiles incoming.
You also see the augment changes? I mean, I thought we're supposed to get like a dev workshop for the augment changes first, aren't we? Or is it only for the focus stuff that we're gonna get the dev workshop? Are we gonna get like an actual major patch this month? In terms of like balance changes? I mean, I would love to see that. Like, I'm way into that.
Down. Support. Down. Sector clear. Closing mission dossier. Requesting new orders.
That's Prime BP. Yeah, focus changes with Angels of Zarmon, but we're supposed to be getting a dev workshop. I thought we were also gonna get a dev workshop for the augments, but I guess maybe not.
Missile launch detected.
What's I'm doing? We're farming. Ideally, we'd get a mod that I'm missing, but I doubt that's going to happen. It's very rare. Oh god, Oberon Neuroptics. Good lord. Alright, one more of these. Maybe when the update releases, we'll get the workshop, or before that. Maybe. Well, I don't know that we'd get a workshop. Well, I guess maybe we'd get a workshop with the augment update. Maybe.
Missile impact.
Just A through L frame-wise. Hey, half the alphabet is pretty good.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Let's not discount half the alphabet.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy. Grineer interceptors alerted. Contact imminent. Good luck. Grineer forces massing alongside that galleon. Bodyguard detail. Their captain.
By level 80, you got the Clean Rot armor set with a Tree Sentinel weapon, focusing on melee combat. Trying to get to 100 for Radon. Fuck him, Jesus. Are you on a magic? I assume you're on Faith. If you're not using the Frenzy Eyes, I found those to be pretty damn good for Radon.
We have a pulse turbine reinforcing enemy fighters. I need an away crew on the inside.
No, barely 12 on Faith? Ah, okay. I just knew that the Tree Sentinel's weapon needed Faith requirements. Okay, 0 damage? What do you mean when you say this like this? Okay, there we go. It does 12. Okay. Doesn't it scale with Faith too? What's your Chungus stat?
Maintain anti-fighter cover. They are about to break. Galleon has translated in sector, carrying a high-priority target. The captain. Infiltrate.
God, so many people on our friends list are playing Elden Ring. Yeah, for good reason, because it's fucking amazing. Oh, we're going fast. 30 health, 30 strength, and endurance with 22 dex. Why are you... Wait, why are you using the halberd then?
They have launched fighters. Storm is becoming more severe.
Is it just because you like the halberd? I think you'd be better off with the greatsword, especially with that much endurance. If you were using the greatsword with determination, like that's... Why did that not do enough damage? If you're using the greatsword with the determination, though, that'd probably do like a lot better for you.
Cruise ship
16 to 17 augments from A to L, from what Pablo said during the stream. Yeah, 16 to 17 augments is quite a number. Like that's a big changes that can actually, you know, some good things can come from that. We know 3 of them are for Hydroid. Please help this boy.
Radio chatter reports Galleon
Shut up
captain
and take my money.
terminated. They are rudderless. Excellent work. Fighters neutralized.
Smile.
Also, Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Open fire.
And bad like this, thank you for the fucking 1-year
You all
resub. Much
can
appreciate
laugh
it.
at me for this, but I own Elden Ring on Steam. But I'm buying the Deluxe Collector's Edition for PS4 because we have a PS4, and my dad appears to want to play Elden Ring. Which is strange, but also solves my problem of wanting that Melania statue.
No, actually, yeah, no, Leopard, this checks out. That's not weird. This all checks out. Why? 4K. Gun? Dost thou not bullet?
Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
Thinking of trying the Grafted Blade Greatsword with 40 strength, fuck. I mean, you have a ton of endurance right now.
Destroy them.
You could definitely get that 40 strength life.
That clears up some space.
From Megan said, a rift surge for Limbo was the last one they checked out.
The enemy have reinforced.
Shooting in the engine doesn't have to be the end. It seems more. It's more consistent on the end.
Direct attention to remaining targets.
Because anywhere on the engine, sometimes I only hit for like 50k, and that doesn't kill it. But I'd be heavy dodging, and I want mid at least. Wait, if you were doing what now? You're using the greatsword? I mean, if that's the case, I feel like you should just wear lighter armor.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated.
Is though because you just full missed? I did not miss that. I mean, it didn't give me the damage.
Enemy routed.
I was aiming at it.
Closing mission.
Fashion, though, it's an important part too. That's true. It's so strong, I'm not even a bleed build, but I use Bloodflame Blade on my Flamberg, and it pairs very well with it. Yeah, I mean, Bloodflame Blade is just a really good ability. I never went and picked that up on my Faith character, but I was always using specialty weapons anyway. So, nothing to be done there. Alright, let's cash out and see what we got for Endo, and let's call it roughly an hour of doing some Railjack stuff.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. Mission complete.
Okay, 6,400 Endo, just raw. What about the Halo Scythe? I wasn't huge on the Halo Scythe. It seems right, though. There's the Scythe on, the lower peninsula. That's, a really fucking dope Faith weapon, but, it's a Faith weapon. It's not really, a strength weapon. Yeah, 6,400 just raw. And then we have 40 recovered wreckage. Which gives us another 9,000. A nice 15k Endo in about an hour. That's not bad. Considering, we get, all of, the Void Storm pops and everything else there. Yeah, 15k Endo an hour. Solid. And it could definitely spike up a bit higher than that depending on your drops. I think we got a lot of non-Endo drops from rewards. Yeah, and 500,000 credits, yeah. Yeah, Railjack is a nice multi-farm. It's a good thing. And I mean, technically, if you're doing that mission on the rare occasion where you get that mod that's worth 100 platinum, you get to sell it for 100 platinum. To me, who's selling it? No. Who has turret velocity, though? I need one. Question, does anyone like the Moonlight Greatsword? Or does the wave seem a bit slower than it should be and the angle's not being good enough? I mean, there's definitely plenty of people who like the Moonlight Greatsword. The turret velocity? I mean, pretty much. It's completely useless. Let's not mince words here. This mod, not very good. Because all of the guns that we use are the hit scan ones. So, not great because of that. Although I guess it does increase your max range, but who just fly up to them, idiots. Right? Boreal's Hatred and Naira's Contempt. We can see if those are on there. It does a little still bad, yeah. Any good with mod vision? Maybe. Oh, yeah, also not even 500,000 credits. I got 750k. And you get to farm for the corrupted hollow keys and stuff, which is going to be important for some people because they'll want those weapons. certainly whenever you combine it with, like, you know, getting back like a stock of void traces, this is very, very nice. I would, but then I don't have a free hand to eat Cheetos with. It's untransmutable, bruh. You can count FromSoft as a main boss for the Game Awards coming up. Yo, yeah, no, it's gonna be rough out here this year. This year, I think, is gonna be packed. Running 80 Faith, 80 Int, the sheer level of grind was barely worth it, but the dual scaling Int Faith staff got to 430 sorcery scaling, and the Int Faith seal got to 390 scaling. It only got to 390? I think with my Godslayer seal, I was at 390 and I had like 60 faith. Watch someone beat their head against Millennia for 15 hours, refusing to change their strategy and just complaining about chat backseat gaming. Oh, that's the suffering you guys wanted me to go through. Or I'll give those a go. Yeah. Oh, Doomed, if you need to know where Godslayer is, I can easily tell you. No, nah, perhaps. 7 hours. That's what Paris bet on Millennia. Also, Railjack resources are great helmet food. That's true. That's true. Yeah, although I'm never the kind of person that like won't change up my strategy if it's not working. I have like a min spec like bar for like what's effective enough, right? Because like we had that like middle point in Elden Ring where I hadn't quite found the good like faith spells yet, and I was like, man, this faith stuff doesn't seem like it's working out. Then it was one stream later where we found every goddamn faith thing in the whole game, and we became the Lord's work. I'm thinking I could try and go for a sword to try against Radahn. Hey, if you want a sword, you could always get the Blasphemous Blade. I just Blasphemous Bladed through Millennia in like 20 minutes. Yeah, it took us 3 tries on Millennia, I believe. Like after a few hours, you would just leave and come back later. I don't even think it would really take me a few hours, because like I'm pretty good at assessing like what like the trades are in a fight, right? Because like if I've learned a fight, then at the point where I have like learned it to a certain degree, I'll be like, okay, there's a strategy or numbers difference here that doesn't work out. I mean, in general, oh sure. Oh, did you upgrade that spear on rerun to kill Rickard easier? No. How much is the damage gain actually really significant if you decide to upgrade that spear to kill Rickard? Because it wouldn't be that hard to upgrade it to +4, because you can just buy those from EG. That might be something that we try. Oh yeah, stack on flame, give me strength, and use Royal Resolve on a dagger, and your faith spells are fucking murdering shit. Oh yeah, I wasn't even doing like the Royal Resolve like bugs and stuff. But like, yeah, that shit's nutty at that point. At +4 or +5, it doubles the damage, I think. Oh, that's really significant. Yeah, double damage ain't no bitch. I was watching, kept trying full dual katana DPS, no blocking, and bad at dodging. Never learning Millennia's moveset gave me a headache. Oh, that's just unfortunate. You have to learn the moveset of the bosses that are actually difficult. If you can't curb stomp them into the ground, you have to know what they do. Or at least know what their attack startups do, and then don't get hit by them so that you never know what they do. That was my strategy for some of those last bosses there, is I don't want to know, and I'm going to get out of the way. Did I miss an update? Is LR2 available already? It was actually already available. I just hadn't done like the extreme amount of farming it took to get there. But now, we are done. There are 665 total items in Warframe, and I have 664 of them. The 665th item is the Lotto Prime, which I'll never get, but whatever. Neither will most people. Not the Lotto Prime. Not like this. If I could go back in time, I would have taken an extra shift at Wendy's in order to buy the top end, but it's whatever. I haven't fought Melania yet, but all I can say is Morgan did not like the giant fireball I slammed into his face. Oh yeah, no, that sounds correct. If you're using that like royal buff in combination with the spells, all the spells become really good suddenly. Because then you're like throwing bolts for like 1200, and that fucks. Somebody seemed to always be here when Lotto Prime gets brought up, so I can punk on it. Gotta keep tradition. Fair. I only have 663, not a founder on Xbox. You have 663, not a founder? That shouldn't be right. Because I have Excal Prime and Skana Prime. So you should have 662 if you're not a founder at all. Unless I'm missing something, and then I gotta go through by name and figure out what the fuck it is. Resolve gives 80% boost, and Flame Give Me Strength gives 20% to physical and fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, Xbox has a special Bratton. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I know PC has a special Bratton skin. The NVIDIA Bratton. Oh, man. But that's just a skin. Yeah, the NVIDIA Bratton is just a skin. It is. On PC, not a founder. I have 663. You're missing something? I have 663? What am I missing? Okay. Mortal, can you go through, sort by name with me, and tell me whenever our rows shift weird? I can't imagine what I could be missing. Let me know whenever we've assessed that these top ones are not weird. I'm missing something? A fourth row? This is the fourth row. Fourth row is supposed to end with Ankros Prime. Okay, so it's somewhere up here. Amp in quotes? What is amp in quotes? These are all of the amps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is amp? Couldn't tell you since it's blank. Motherfucker, is it completed? Did you get mastery for it? What is amp? Am I spelling this right? No, it isn't A. I'm wrong. There we go. Is it under this? What the fuck is this? Why don't I have this? How is it 40% used? It's not the Sirocco. The Sirocco's right here. The fuck is this? Y'all motherfuckers got a redacted. Is it the moat? It shouldn't be the moat. I leveled the moat. No, the moat's right here. And the Drifter's gun is the Sirocco. How do you have 11 million XP with it? Maybe just Void Beam? Can you unequip the amp and get XP on it now? Hold on. Hold on. Equip none. Okay, I have 147,000 until Legendary 3, just so we're all clear. All right. All right, fucking public squad / join Brozyme. Get in here. We're going to fucking ESO. Make me laugh into tears. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Ross said it's a known bug. What causes this known bug? I want the mastery from it. If there is any. Yeah, this is indeed a glorious motherfucking Duang. I think I legitimately broke a brain cell when you unequipped amps entirely. I didn't know you could do that.
I legitimately broke a brain cell when you unequipped amps entirely, and I didn't know you could do that.
That's fair, Leopard. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. We're about to go try and level a redacted. I'm out here gonna go. I'm gonna go try and level my. Gotta go level my. Like, what the fuck? Did you guys level?
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes.
You can only level the if you didn't play Elden Ring. That's the rules. Them's are the fucking breaks, dude. Operator's just mad as hell, running pissed off. Ow.
Catch these hands, Prime.
Whee! I got him. Restrain 2 got a DLC. There's some content there. Ooh. Although, I think, that's going to be hard to get back to compared to new stuff. The very amount of damage you're doing. Don't worry. Whenever my is fully leveled, it's going to be A-okay. SpongeBob dolphin noise vibes. Imagine when Elden Ring drops a DLC. Oh, yes, I can imagine dropping every other game I'm playing at the exact instant that occurs. How's Legendary Rank 2 coming around, bros? I have it, but there's apparently an item I don't have. I haven't leveled, and it's fucking pissing me off. Having an amp is stronger than the Moat amp. You know, that might actually be the case. God, I haven't run around as not the Drifter in a while. The Operator's booking it. Like, I'm doing a little run.
Move and strike. We have to.
Yeah, move and strike is right. Just. And what code is that? This is the newest armor, I believe. It's like the Templar armor. Is that what it's called? Is the new set is called Templar, right? This is in the current PA, I believe. Yeah. You have about like half a month to get this outfit still. It works on both the regular operator and drifter. Yeet. Fast as fuck, boy. I forgot what it's like to be small. Haha!
Enter the conduit now.
Just running around as a goddamn gremlin. Wait, could I do a finisher? Was it? Did it just? It popped up that it was gonna let me do a fucking mercy kill, and I wanted it to let me. Just to do fucking Batista bombs as the goddamn operator. I'm stronger than Moat, but uses energy as ammo. True. Although, wait, no, that was already the case. So does the Moat. Sure, in times past, you could do ground finishers. Zero rank 1, Arcane Forge on the operator, a good idea. The arcane that converts some of the damage to heat and allows heat procs. I mean, if you're trying to do damage as the operator, I guess that technically, yes, it is a good idea. But you probably should not be trying to do damage to the operator. It is very ill-advised. Like I'm probably buying Garuda Prime. Valid. I think I'm probably going to hold off on a decision to purchase Garuda Prime for a little bit and see how the update pans out. And then if it's good, if I haven't already farmed Garuda Prime, which might be the case, I'm at least going to buy the accessories. Like, it's entirely dependent. Although, honestly, if we get this next update is supposed to be like a bunch of augments that are getting retuned, and then Garuda buffs. If those are good, I'm probably just buying the PA. Any PvP in Warframe yet? There technically exists PvP, but it's bad. Don't play it. Also, there is unlikely to ever be good PvP in Warframe. I would give up on it. The predatory strength or range on Hildren with the new build. I mean, prioritize. You want like a good amount of range first. All right, that should be enough to like at least get some levels on whatever this shit is. We can peace out now. I'm running very fast. Operator moving at incredibly high speeds.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Operator cardio game on point.
Go on without you.
Crank your FOP to 700. It'll look fast. I want all the PvP to be taken out and every Gonko player to have their sandcastle be kicked over. That's correct.
Navigation
All right, I'm gonna go into here.
Tenno. The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
This is bullshit. I want 665 items. Come on, what the fuck is happening? There's a bugged item in here? What is the fucking... What do you do when you don't? Okay, hold on. This I just have to know this just because I have to know this. I'm not gonna force you guys along for this. It doesn't give mastery. Not sure if the bug even exists anymore, but number.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find
It
them
gave
and
me a
capture
moat
them.
amp? Can you get a free moat amp this way? Is this the legendary?
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find
This is
them.
Warframe as Richard Garfield intended.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Are you the Drifter? I am currently the Drifter, yes. At this level, the moat amp looks great. Oh yeah, imagine if this is how the operator worked, fucking just in general. We're just rolling around at the speed of sound doing cool guy shit. Oh boy, Dark Sector 2 sure looks familiar.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
God, how are we ever going to survive without Void Blast?
Oh, for all you assholes that were complaining about the new operator dash before we even get our hands on it, can I just say that unlike the current dash, it keeps you invisible and stops your fall while right casting, like Dishonored Blink, which alone is enough for me to like it better.
It's fair. I think as long as it's not like much slower, if at all slower, I think it'll be very well accepted. Health Restore Large. This really is the fucking 2015 mission. Oh, fucking Health Restore Large.
I love checking people's profile and seeing MR 20+ with only the Siraku mastered.
Yeah, that's valid. Also, it did look like it stopped your fall. I am denied the mysterious. And that's unfortunate. I don't like that. I need a of my own. Yeah, it's a limited time. I don't get to use this button very often, and it's very nice. Well, at least it's a bug, and I didn't actually miss an item, because I felt like I was very thorough, and I was. All right, so there are 665 items. Give or take some bullshit. What? Hello? You can't sleep. Now you're schmoovin'? How can I assist? It's pretty warm in here, yeah. It's hot upstairs too, with the fan and everything.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Logged into Warframe Xbox. I have the redacted. There's a fucking item. So you see like this list where I have 664 items.
I have my glasses on, so
Okay. You know, she doesn't have her glasses on, so she doesn't see it. But she sees it now that she took a very close look. So I have 664 items. And then I have 2 of like the Founders items you can't get anymore. And someone was like, hey, wait, I have 663 items and I'm not a Founder. But I'm not.
Run, bitch!
Do you want to know what I'm missing? I'm missing a bugged item entry that's just called AMP. That doesn't give you any mastery, but I don't have it.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Because fuck me, exactly.
Get on your bear butt.
So we've been using my censorship button as its name. It's the redacted. No, I can get to that. It's pretty easy. I mean, I probably should turn the fan on. That's valid. I'm sorry you can't sleep. It's pretty schwarm. That's OnlyFans content. What? How warm is it? 74? What is it, summer? Yo, I have AMP 2. I was wondering what the fuck that is. I want to activate the bug. It's 49 outside? Yeah, why is it so warm? Should I just open the back porch and just be like, here it is. Here's the air. That's true. We don't want it to be 50 degrees. But, you know, like a good 20 minute. Give it a nice... Oh, yeah, dog will not be happy about that. That's true. I appreciate it. I'm going to go turn the fan in this room on. I'll be right back. I didn't realize how warm it was until me and Sarah started talking about it. Be right back. Some bullshit. I can't believe I don't have the... I'm receiving a call. All right, BRB, I gotta make some heat adjustments. I return. Where does 662 come from for non-founders? 662, that's, I mean, 2 of the parts, why would you want a 662? 2 of the parts are from Fortuna, and then 1 of the parts is the second piece you get on Cetus. You think it makes a fill for the null entry on relog if you have nothing equipped? Check the free-to-play through. The free-to-play through is Bellrise, right? I believe that's correct. Nope. Oh, 662 items, not amp. Uh-oh. My bad. Where does 662 come from for non-founders? I mean, it comes from like the total items. Because I have 2 founders items of the 3 possible. So then you'd be at 662 if you had everything. Yeah, 663 with the bugged item. Yeah, some items do not get listed unless you do already have it. Like, for example, the Fever Spine. I'm 664, not a founder on PS5. Did both consoles get like 1 bonus weapon? Because apparently Xbox does have a like bonus Bratton that they got at some point. Oh, both do? Okay. So if you're on console, that number will increase by 1. Okay. Did the Switch also get 1? Are you telling me that whenever we get crossplay, I can go and get those other 3 items? Because I do technically have access to Warframe on those 3 different consoles. Or are they limited time? Give the NVIDIA Bratton? Oh, that's just a skin. I think the console exclusives were released well before Switch support. Right, but I think the Switch got 1 of its own, right? I thought it did. Did it not? PS4 packs rotate. It's limited time is my guess. Oh, Switch only got skins. Okay. Show the Panzer builds, please. Sure. Why am I missing 5 items for my profile, Max? You do not have them. That's really that's the only answer I really got for you, unfortunately.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe.
No, it says X out of 657. Right, yeah. Those, they're hidden until you get them. Yeah, there's certain items that are hidden until you actually have it. So like the Fever Spine, my grand total would be lower if I did not have that item. Yeah, to avoid spoilers. Yeah, or the Nataruk if you have not done the latest quest. Yep, that will also be hidden. Yep. What the fuck is the Fever Spine? The Fever Spine is an infested K-Drive you get through races on the Cambion Drift. No, I'm not kidding. Here it is. What? I'm not kidding. I checked and I also have AMP, but it is 0% used. What a mysterious thing. Thanks, I hate it. Not a problem. I've never seen that thing in my life. That's correct. Doesn't it still show hidden master items you don't own in the codex? I don't think so. I know exactly 0 people have that item. You know what? Leprin. You know me. Is it any good in comparison to the other K-Drives? It is identical to the other K-Drives, apart from appearance. I guess there wouldn't be anything I don't have here. Show me AMP. Swear to God, can you imagine? swear to me that Grandma's the instigator of 2 separate quest lines. Yeah. Have the Fever Spine built. There you go. That's 2. I do think I want to lighten up this blue. Because, like, whenever you look at this on this skin here, I think it looks excellent, right? But it's just probably a little too dark. This is much too light, though. Maybe just here is good? Or alternatively. Maybe just go for the saturated one instead. Let's try that. Yeah, even in the dark, that reads a lot more as blue. Yeah, that's definitely better, huh? As much grind as it takes to get a Fever Spine, it should have higher speed or something, one would think. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I think that's better for Protea. I don't know if I want to go with a different Sindana. Why do I have 4 of these again? Oh yeah, this one was a little wide here. Try Saturn 6. Yeah, the little backpack Saturn 6 would probably work. Oh, this one's centered on this skin? Interesting. I almost like that, actually. I think if this didn't have this spike on it, I'd actually be into this one on this. Just because I know what this looks like in different colors for the actual like scarf portion. Hey, let's go with this. Not bad, doesn't really suit her. Protovire sits in a real weird place on her. What's up, Reed? How you do? Oh, this might work. I could see this. Here's Saturn 6. Saturn 6 is pretty easy to get to. Ooh, you know, this Saturn 6 actually kind of matches her belt with the turret. I didn't realize what a close match the Saturn 6 would be to her turret belt. And float between multiple games. Valid. Yeah, I didn't realize what a close match these 2 items would be. Yeah, you kind of have to go that way, huh? Yeah, there's a certain point where it fits too well, and it's like, well, that's what I have to do now. I don't really think there was any armor that I was going to be particularly fond of on here. Like, Fracta's nice, but Fracta's kind of a little much for this skin, as it's, like, very streamlined. This feels like it would want, like, maybe, like, a very simple armor at best, but not something pointy like Itzel. Login armor work, the Lodestar. I think Lodestar would be really good if it did not have this metal piece on it, actually. Etheria, maybe? And it's a little pointy. But this is much too big. Small Protovire, not bad. Heartwood. Heartwood's probably going to be a little big because those are real, like, lanky. Look at huge shoulders. Honestly, maybe none is the answer. You know, I could see, like, maybe a little asymmetrical. Just red veil only on the right shoulder, maybe? Probably not, though. Some of the like 10 Gen ones. Like, I forgot about the fucking airbags. Jesus. I think the answer might be none. Let's try right arm red veil though. I don't know why I kind of don't mind just right arm red veil. I don't know what it is about it. There's something about it where, like, it feels like you shouldn't do both sides with it. Like, am I wrong here? Let's walk around with this a little bit. I think it's just because of the way the Zephyr stance is that for some reason this feels like it works. I think whenever you're actually like walking around, you would want both sides. But I think it's also good without. Basically need a Warframe 1 weapon to come out to rank up. Oh yeah, new Prime Access, end of this month. Bang, bang, boom. Everyone will be able to get Legendary rank 2 at that point. I wonder, like, because it requires founders, I wonder, like, which Legendary rank 2 I am. Because, like, the number might honestly be, like, double digits. Because obviously I'm doing it much later than, like, it instantly became possible, but it could legitimately be double digits because it's founder exclusive and you have to have everything else. An interesting question. I wonder if there's anything in the API that could show how many Legendary rank 2s there are, because I'm probably the most recent one. Show the build for Necromech Void Rig? Sure. It's pretty simple stuff. You do not need nearly this much. You can eliminate the entire top row in order to fit the build on considerably less Forma. Nice, you got it. Screw K drives. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Shut up!
Is the Warframe extension bugged or something, or is it not on? It's not on right now. We've been having the like sound alerts things that have been on instead, and you can only have one or the other at a time, unfortunately. Also, Vitter, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciate it. Gaz, are you going to be at LR2 whenever the new PA comes out? I'm curious how far away you are. Because if you're really like I don't know, 9K in K drives away or something, then you should be able to get there. Oh, Paranoid, you'll be able to get there then. Garuda Fry. Also, Gaz, were you aware that, like, due to the wording on the dev stream, I totally missed this. Apparently, when we get the new Nightwave, we're also getting, like, a bunch of the augment tweaks and also the Garuda tweaks. Like, apparently we're getting that stuff first before the Prime Access, which I thought was going to be Prime Access time, was when that stuff was going to happen. Need level Corvus and all that? Okay, cool. Oh, Gaz made the clip you sent. Okay. Yeah, that's what Reb said, but I really didn't get the impression that all that was going to be coming whenever the Nightwave would refresh. Is the new Nightwave tomorrow? Yeah, the new Nightwave is in, like, a little over 12 hours, I think, right now. Like, that's, like, ostensibly the time that it would launch is, like, a little 12 hours and change, probably. Yeah, I'm really wondering... Because, I mean, it'd be really nice. Like, if we get Garuda changes to test and stuff for tomorrow, like, I'm way into that. And, like, a bunch of new... I mean, essentially probably new augments to test out sounds really nice. Pablo also said you'll be invincible while charging Garuda 2, which you can't even charge her 2. Yeah, he probably just meant her 4. He could have meant her 1. Or maybe just all of the times that she's charging. That'd be nice. Don't use a ton of frames on that under the alphabet, sadly. Ah, that's unfortunate. Maybe this can fix Atlas. Here, do we want to do, can we, I guess sorting by alphabetically doesn't really do much. We'd have to go through each individual frame. Okay. Real quick, in lieu of these changes coming, let's open a fucking new slot on here or whatever. This video's already out, so we can dunk this slot. Let's go name. Because they went by alphabet, let's talk about some augments that could use some fucking help. Just alphabetical order augments. And I gotta make sure that I don't have anything subsumed. This has silence on, so I'm gonna go bloop. Does this one have something else too? God damn it, it does. This has nothing, right? Okay, this random build we're on. Okay, 4 augments. Okay, so I'm gonna turn music down a little bit. Okay, Smoke Shadow conceals allies within 15 meters for 8 seconds. What does this need in order to probably see use for Smoke Shadow? I would say if this was plus 40% duration, you'd probably equip it as a small bonus that gives you a lot of duration. Because we know that we're getting, like, not mechanical changes. We're just getting, like, small tweaks and other buffs. And it seems like if you gave this 40% duration, I'd be like, okay, I'm into that. I'll put that on one of my builds just as a duration mod, essentially, that gives me a nice little benefit. Even at, like, regular, like, 30%. 30%, I'd be into it. I'd be like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll throw that on. Why not? I would want duration, but I would not use Ashes 2. Plus melee speed? Maybe. I could see that. I think that would make me use that other than 1,000,000% more damage. Do you not use Ashes 2? I mean, I know he's usually, like, invisible because of trickery, but still. Yeah, plus melee speed, that could definitely happen as well. Efficiency obviously could get this to be used. Like, even if this was, like, 20% efficiency, you're immediately on board with that. Because you can just not use Streamlined at that point if you're going to. I need way more duration to want to use Ash. Oh, that's fair. Sure. I don't know. I don't find myself needing to spam his 2 very often just because I have a full set of trickery, but that's a full set of trickery. Okay, Seeking Shuriken. Do we think this is already good enough? I think personally, I think this should be built into Shuriken. Do you think they would have touched this one? I think they wouldn't have touched this one, probably. Think it's popular enough? I think so. I think you're probably right, too. I think we probably see no change. And then Fatal Teleport. Do you think Fatal Teleport has enough, like, residual popularity, even since it's completely fucking useless now. Probably. Marked for death, so no. I mean, are people really using Marked for death even after that nerf? Yeah, there might be enough residual popularity, though. I think only Smoke Shadow will get changed. Well, the last one was Rising Storm. And Rising Storm, like, there's definitely people using Rising Storm. I see enough people that are, like, into this, like, getting, like, the combo duration plus, like, you know, the increased melee counter. There's enough people using Rising Storm for sure. Yeah, so it's probably, overall, it's probably Smoke Shadow that's getting an adjustment here. Like, it'd be nice for some other changes, probably. But Smoke Shadow is probably, like, the one that's getting some stuff here. Like, Smoke Shadow is, like, guaranteed to get changed, right? I think the Augment rework is implementing some of them into passives. No, almost 0% chance of that happening. Love Ash's stealth to be competitive with Loki's duration. Absolutely hate Loki's other abilities. He has exactly -1 good-looking helmets. Nothing screams stealth like bullhorns. Yeah. No, I fully agree. I definitely wish that Ash's 2 was a longer base duration. Be really nice. That's worse than the Wukong one, if I remember correctly. Okay, so Ash, probably just that augment getting changed. And then we got Atlas. Atlas things are occurring. Atlas needs a lot of help. Okay, so... God, he has the fucking all 4 augments, and you wouldn't know it. Alright. Titanic Rumbler is creating a single Rumbler with 300% health and 300% damage. Reactivating will cause him to slam the floor and knock enemies in 15 meters. Do you think that anyone would use this if it had 2 more zeros in the health and damage slots? Yeah, 15,000% health and damage. You think so? You think anybody would go for that? No, not at all. At that point, yes for memes. I think if you added the zeros to the range of the knockdown, maybe it would be a meme. So DE just moved on past Caliban? I fucking guess so. They released Caliban and then just genuinely forgot. What's this image again? Is this a Delicious Foods? This is gonna be some delicious garlic butter. God, I'm glad I'm full of food right now. Otherwise, this would fuck me up. That looks delicious. Anyone who doesn't want to be hungry, don't click that. Yeah, Titanic Rumbler, this one's probably unsavable. Like, what is the thing that they could, like, slap onto this that is, like, a raw statistical buff that you would actually use it? Like, there's, like, basically nothing, right? Pulls all enemies in an area into the Rumbler. Okay. I don't think we're gonna... I think they said pretty explicitly we're not getting mechanical changes, though, right? 300% power strength? Sure. Being able to jump, move around, and maybe some other stuff. I mean, for Titanic Rumbler. You're not even thinking of the same mod. Okay, let's move on. Tectonic Fracture created to 3 walls with 100% health. Walls can no longer be turned into boulders. I mean... Is there anything? Like, I mean, this is mechanically void. It just has to have enough raw stats added to it that you put it in over a different mod, right? Like, it just has to have more raw stats than like an auger mod by like a considerable margin because the auger passive exists. What does the diamond next to the mod name mean anyway? Oh, this means it can be used in Conclave. Don't do that. Balls are way too small, so they're useless, aren't they? Yeah, no, they're trash. Yeah, this one's probably unsavable without just a raw stat that you'd want to equip onto your frame. Okay, rumbled. Atlas becomes a rumbler with rock armor that can absorb up to 300% max health worth of damage. So there's a million restrictions on this. I think it's you can't jump or bullet jump, and what all can you not do? There's so much shit you can't do. But yeah, but basically remove all of the restrictions and then maybe, and then put another 0 on it, actually. Yeah, 3,000% max health. Then we got something going. Remove all restrictions, add a 0, and then I'm in. I think I'm probably in on that. Like, that's like really solid survivability. You really don't have to, you don't really have to do any micro. And you also don't have to always be fucking punching. Yeah, oh yeah, you also can't use guns. Yeah, just remove that restriction too. Yeah, no restrictions at all. Put a 0 on. All restrictions, add 0 is like Iron Skin. I mean, Iron Skin's pretty aight. Also make it look less stupid. We can only do so much here. Yeah, that's probably like the best case scenario here is like remove all restrictions, add a 0. And then you probably are like, sure, yeah, okay. Alternatively, no weapons, but his 1 is free while it's active. His 1 is free while it's active is compelling, but we already kind of have some of that. Because we have Rubble Heap. So Rubble Heap's definitely not getting changed. Rubble Heap's pretty good. Like, when above 1400 rubble, Landslide has no energy cost, is twice double damage, and travels twice as fast. Yeah, Rubble Heap, I think this sees no change whatsoever. If anything's getting used on Atlas, it's going to be this. There's a 0% chance that this sees probably any change whatsoever. What's going on? Just joined. Oh, we're talking about all the augments that could potentially see change whenever we get the list, because we know A through L haven't been done. Yeah, so Rubble Heap, I see no chance of that changing. It'd be nice, you know, honestly, if Rumbled was a different way to make Landslide free, you know, that's compelling. That's compelling enough, right? Maybe. Okay, Orgaze. Petrified enemies are scanned into the Codex and have a 25% chance to drop additional loot when killed. So this, generally speaking, isn't used, but it's probably good enough that it doesn't see any changes. 100% chance? Bruh. Okay. I mean, if you make it 100% chance, then Atlas is moving way up in the, like, we're using Atlas chances. I mean, yeah, you make this 100%, and then suddenly I'm like, I might use Atlas. Atlas is out here. Yeah, probably no change, though. No change very likely on this one. Lamau, please. That's his helmet. Also true. Also true. Yeah, pretty much a 0% chance that this is changing. Necros licking his creepy lips. Yeah, no, yeah. There's probably no way then. I forgot about it being his helmet. Then Path of Statues. Leave a trail for 12 seconds that petrifies enemies for 6 seconds. You know what might be nice for this that no, it's probably too much of like an actual mechanical change, is if you make Path of Statues wide. Like, make it like the pavement of statues. You know what I mean? Like, there might be something to that. Because the path is like nonsense bullshit. But the pavement of statues, like if you're covering everywhere in this shit, the periphery of statues. Petrify for 10 seconds and gives armor when they're destroyed. I mean, that already occurs. To my knowledge, does that not occur? I'm almost certain that does occur. Make it like a boat wake. A cruise liner, yeah. The 2-lane road of statues, yes, indeed. The avalanche of statues. The crowd of statues. Oh, man. The small gathering of statues. The ceremony of statues. Sorry. Yeah, Path of Statues probably needs something. Something's got to change on this fucking thing. Give him a petrifying K drive like Marulina. I'm petrified thinking about Marulina. Make anything you punch petrified? Yeah, that usually happens, but it's inconsistent. So yeah, you could do that. Where like before your punch connects, the enemy you punch is petrified. Maybe. That I feel like that would count as a mechanical change. But maybe. They're adding game types and tweaking the existing, most likely less hallway clearing. We need more range width on some of these, so that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so I think overall, please, for the love of God, change 4 of the fucking 6 augments. Literally 4 of 6, please, for the love of God. Like Rubble Heap and Orgaze, unlikely to see any change. Rubble Heap, I would be shocked if it got buffed. Although Rubble Heap becomes a lot better whenever you change that 4 to a fucking 0. So, maybe, you know, maybe. The one we already use a buff. You know, it's possible. But, like, yeah, these 4 all desperately need help. Please, for the love of God, give it something. Since augment mods are like Band-Aids, man, Atlas, who hurt you? Yeah. Why does he have so many? Yeah. Well, they've been trying to fix him for a hot minute here. Okay, and then we got Banshee. Banshee feels like she's pretty unlikely to see any, like, ginormous changes. Like, that feels like that's probably not going to happen. Let's take a look-see here. Resonance, we're all on the same page here. 0% chance that this sees any change, right? Like, absolutely none. There's no way. Right? We all know. There's not a chance. There's not a chance on this earth that they change Resonance. There's no buffs happening to this. Savage Silence. This is used on enough, like, not Banshee frames that I think there's no way this is changing either. So, like, these two, super safe. Super safe augments that already see plenty of use. No chance that they're changing. Add a 0 to Resonance. I dare you. It'll be a lot of work, but Atlas really should just get a whole ability redo. You're not wrong. They might nerf that one. I don't think we're... they didn't say we're getting any nerfs, but fuck, we better hope not. Resonating Quake. What does this do again? Soundquake forgoes channeling to create a shockwave that deals 20x damage at the epicenter, gradually weakening as it expands out. Oh, yeah, this thing. Yeah, there's no reason... There's no way that they do anything meaningful to make this good. Like, they might change it. Like, aesthetically. Like, they might reword it to do the exact same fucking thing and be useless. But there's no way that they make this good, because the thing that happens whenever you make this good is you make Banshee a turbo farm. Like, if you change the 20x, like, you're just, like, you know... Yeah, if you add a 0 to that, then suddenly, you know, she's farming the Hydron at God speed, and, like, what... That doesn't matter, obviously, because there's tons of frames that can do that. But I don't think they would add another frame to that roster of frames that can do that shit. So yeah, this probably doesn't see any meaningful changes. They might change it in a way that is basically just rewording it. Plot twist, Resonating Quake now pulls in enemies. That sounds like a thing Banshee wants, to be really close to her enemies. You'd likely add range to it? Maybe. Resonating Quake is like Clap Gauss? Theoretically. It's not as good as that. Sonic Fracture. Enemy armor is reduced by 70% for 8 seconds. So this does not get used. Here's my question. Do you think there's any reason for them to make this not affected by strength 100%? I think that should happen. Like, if they want to make this any amount of appealing, it should be unaffected by strength, and the number should be changed to 100%. Oh, yeah, just remove the 8 seconds. Yeah, just make it a permanent 100% armor strip. Full stop. And then maybe somebody would include it in their build. I think it's fine as it is. I mean, as it is, it's, like, completely worthless to use. I mean, even the buffs that I just said, we're probably not using it. Like, in all likelihood, we're not using it. Add a shield strip, maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe just all defenses stripping, like pillage. Sure. I could see that, maybe. Might be something. Yeah, Banshee does have way better things to do. But, like, if you were going to buff this, like, you probably buff it in those types of ways. And, like, it's, you know, it's trash can tier. No one would use this shit. Like, in almost any situation, so do something. Have Gloom instead of that. First of all, I don't know what you mean. We replace her 4. Yeah, so Banshee has a couple of good augments already. Baruch, my boy. Okay. I subsumed Empower on you. I don't even know if you have a 1 augment. Oh, Empowers. Does he have a 1 augment? I literally don't know. I think he only has this, but is there a 1 augment? Well, he has this and also Reactive Storm, which is included. Is there a 1 augment? I don't know. There's not? Okay, good. Okay, so we're all on the same page. There's a 0% chance that Reactive Storm gets any changes whatsoever. Like, we know this. We know this in our blood. 0% chance of changes. You never know. Well, okay, 0% chance of buffs. We're gonna okay, whenever I say 0% chance of changes, I mean buffs. Like, augments that are already good enough is what I'm talking about. I don't mean that they won't get nerfed, because, like, we're not talking about that right now. We're just saying if they should get buffed, or if there's any likelihood that they'll get buffed. No chance in hell they're getting buffed. Plus 200% power strength. And then Endless Lullaby. What does this even do? Performing a finisher on a sleeping enemy will re-trigger lull for 100% of the remaining duration. Passive plus 50% lull duration. This is just hardcore DOA, right? Like, this is useless no matter what. Range instead of duration? It's for the Adaro farm, but who the fuck would bring him to Adaro? Yeah. Yeah, you just use Sleep Quinox instead. Makes everyone around you open to the Parazon? Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, outside of just a raw number that you slap on top of this that Baruch already wants. Like, if you look at me and you're like, hey, it does this and also 50% strength, then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to remove Transient Fortitude and I'm going to add this on, I suppose. Stealth melee affinity farm isn't Lullaby his helmet ability. Equinox's ability exists, though. But yeah, so unlikely to change at all. Would probably be a fairly meaningless change at best. It would just be a number go up mod because, like, mechanically it's kind of whatever. So yeah, probably not much change going to happen on Baruch here. Caliban has no augments, so we can just skip over it. Chroma, my boy. There's Spectral Scream and everything. Okay. All right. Here we are. Here we go. Spectral Scream augment. Upon deactivation, Chroma will launch an elemental projectile dealing 100 damage for each second the ability was active to a maximum of 500 damage. What do we think about making those numbers like 5 million and then 2.1 billion? Like, what do we think about 1 million as the first number? Like, 1 million is the first number and then no cap. Still gonna be shit? No, that would be terrible. But you could, like, use it. Like you could do it. Like if I'm not allowed to mechanically change it, I think it does explode a little, doesn't it? It's been so long since I've ever used it. 10K in no cap? Useless. Like, has to be at least 250,000 to even be a meme. Like, even for a meme, it needs 250,000 damage per second. The 500 damage is less than an unmodded companion. Yeah, no, it's absolute dog shit. Does the amount per second scale with strength? Okay, yeah, 250,000 and it scales with strength. I'm in. 250,000, it scales with strength, and it gives you 30% strength when you equip it. Huh? 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 That's a 3% strength increase on the Augur mod. And you can meme. Plus 30 when you use it or innately? Just raw passive, just innately. Innately 30% strength mod. And then you get the raw. Let's say, yeah, 200, you get raw 250,000 damage per second you use this dog shit. It'd be a meme. Like, you'd probably put it in just for the strength, and then you could meme every once in a while. The fact that, like, we're saying, like, 250,000 instead of the numbers that it is really telling just how dog shit this is. Kuroma just in the corner throwing up. Intensify 2. You know, if they do that, they won't let us stack with Augur bots because well, man. Okay, guided effigy. Oh, right, this thing. Effigy augment, cast and hold to make effigy move to your aim point. Deals 2,000 damage a second to enemies in its path and roars on arrival, stunning nearby enemies. This one's just unsavable, right? I think mechanically this is unsavable. Ooh, 1,000% more credits. You got me there. Check general in Discord. All right, what's going on? Oh, is this a leak for what it's going to be? Okay, I'm reading what this was. Apparently this was on the stream. Cast and hold to make effigy move to your aim point. Deals 2,000 damage and restores energy for each enemy in its path. Roars on arrival. Okay, totally useless. Oh, it was in-game for a few days? Okay, if that's the actual change, totally useless dog shit. Spend energy to maybe get energy back through this convoluted mechanic that sucks. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this is a completely mechanically devoid of any merit. Useless. Real bad. Okay, Everlasting Ward. Allies that leave the radius will retain the effect for 100% of the remaining duration. Honestly, like, remove the word remaining, maybe? Remove the word remaining? Make it a little more wispy in this bitch? And 40% duration? Maybe even 30% duration. Sure. There's some things you could do to this one. You could get it there. If it said gives armor and speed, at least it would relate to the effigy negatives. True. The dragon should literally just be a Wukong clone. Continuity 2. And Vexing Retaliation, I remember this. Taking 150 damage will trigger a 9-meter burst. Shield damage will cause a puncture status effect. Well, health damage will cause a blast status. I'm sorry, I almost fell asleep reading this. What the fuck? 150 damage, huh? Try 150,000. Let's hit the floor at 150,000. Can I get the betting started at 150,000 damage? Even then, it's probably dog shit. 150k heat slash 100% status chance. There we go. We did it. We fixed it, boys. SARS has a moat amp and prism as different items in their completed items, and they have amp. What the fuck, Shroomy? I'll throw that in the dog shit pool. Yeah, like, honestly, you could buff and should probably buff all 4 of these, and I doubt that any of them would get buffed enough to be any kind of good ever. Like, I think that the, like, Everlasting Ward, like, outside of course just slapping a number that Chroma wants in one of these slots onto the bottom of these, outside of doing that, mechanically, none of these matter. Right? Like, mechanically, you're gaining nothing. Everlasting Ward is the most beneficial of all of them, and, like, the thing that it does is mid at best. DE should add a 0 every week until there's a problem and they need to remove a 0. Yeah, exactly. That's correct. But yeah, realistically, yeah, all of these should be buffed, and, like, it's unlikely that they're going to be good. Okay, moving on. Jesus. Ember. Looking great, Ember. Well done. All right, Ember. Let's see here. Fireball Frenzy. This one sees, yeah. People use this. I don't think this one's going to get changed at all. This one seems, yeah, fine as is. I don't think this is going to see any changes. Healing Flame. Each enemy hit heals Ember by 25 to 50 depending on the current immolation level. Okay, instead of healing, might I interest you gentlemen in a shields? How about armor? No. Yeah, just making this shields instead of HP. I could see that. Yeah, resets your shield gate. Well, shields is good. Maybe. Because I'm certainly not using this any other time. All right. Immolated Radiance. Allies within affinity range receive 50% of Immolation's damage reduction. Just remove the 50% of, and I think I'm in. Yeah, I think if you just completely cut out the 50% of shit, I think I'm in, actually. Like, trade deal, you give me that 50% of, and I'll give you absolutely nothing in return. Stars posted some of the mods in the Discord. I'm going to post them in Content Council. They're for Hydrite and Aros. Oh, okay. All right. We'll take a look at that stuff whenever we get there. But thank you. I hate affinity range. Affinity range is okay. Yeah, sure. If you remove 50% of, I think I could be convinced. All right, Purifying Flames. Fire Blast Augment. Allies hit by the expanding ring of fire will be granted 4 seconds of status immunity. Can't be saved. Yeah, unsavable. Like, I mean, nothing. I mean, yeah, outside of just adding raw number on the bottom that Ember want, like, pretty useless. Bird has how many augments? It's just these 4. I just have some extra copies. Yeah, these are just extra unranked copies that I have. Oh, remove energy cost. Sure. Yeah. I can see that. Exothermic is new now. Oh, right. I forgot I just use exothermic. Exothermic is good. I don't think this is going to get changed. My bad. I forgot that there's 5. I just used this one. I'm just so used to it being on here. It's not very new. I forgot that it existed, though, because I'm just always using it. But yeah, I mean, this just makes it so her energy economy is, like, super generous all the time. And I don't think this is going to get changed. It might be nice if this was 25% instead of 15%. LR2? Yeah, we are legendary rank 2 now. Yeah, exothermic, I think, probably gets used enough that it probably won't change. But yeah, all right. So yeah, Ember stuff, moving on, Equinox. Oh, Equinox is one of the ones that you said that we have some info on, right? No? Okay. There we go. All the moves are intact here. Okay. Calm and Frenzy. Killing an affected enemy and cause the enemy... Oh, wait, no. This gets used too much. There's no way it changes. This is used for, like, the Adaro farm and shit. So just, like, raw numbers. It's Hydrated and Aros we have info on? Okay. Yeah, just, like, raw numbers-wise on, like, how much it gets used. Calm and Frenzy, no way that it changes. This is a good effect. I don't think that there's any chance that we see any real changes at all, at least not positively, to Calm and Frenzy. This seems like it's just going to be good, right? Don't think we see any changes to this one. Energy transfer. Mended Maim. 100% of charge is conserved when switching between forms. Could I interest you in like 120%? Yeah, this should be base. So could I interest you in 120%? Trade deal. Oh, I've got an even better proposition for you. Affected by strength. No, that'd be so absurd. And this one is fine, though. This one is fine. No. Disagree. This is a basic quality of life change. Also, there's no reason to switch to night form, ever, as it stands. Duality. This is a meme thing. What if you added a 0 to the 300%? What if you made the meme little less memey? Just a little less memey? Because, like, this is... Right now, it's, like, bad Wukong. Oh, just make it a Wukong clone straight up? Sure. Okay. Yeah. If you just... Yeah, if you... Okay, yeah. Either way. Add a 0 to make it a little less memey. Or just make it Wukong? Sure. What if time go up, though? I mean, time go up would make it Wukong. It's just infinite. But enemies in range of Maim take 50% increased damage. Allies in range of men take 50% reduced damage and are immune to status. See, okay, those are mechanical changes. We already know that we're not getting anything like that. There's a million better augments that we could design that are just like raw new effects. Definitely that's possible, but we know we're not really getting new mechanics here. I could go for Nightcool Nox, Tier Mimic. Yeah, true. The clone uses Maim after you use Maim. Ooh. Okay, Pacify converts damage done to allies into an aura that slows enemy. Oh, yeah, this thing. Bump the 40% up to 60%? No, even that. Just, how about Pacify, remove that word, 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 add a word, pacify gains an aura that slows enemies by up that shit to 60%. Yeah. We could, yeah. All right. I could fuck with that. Remove a bunch of unnecessary bullshit. Up the main slow to 60% so you don't need an outrageous amount of strength to go with this. Oh, yeah, it's affected by strength. It is. Provoke converts damage done. Yeah, remove all that converts damage done shit. How about we ixnay on all that bullshit? It just gains an aura that increases damage done to enemies. Or no, that makes it fucking, let's say 30% extra ability strength. Yeah, there you go. This time you can't just use an X-Acto knife on a mod. I'm out here using an X-Acto knife in Whiteout. Like, I'm out here like, fuck all of this shit. You put too many words on this bitch. Like, editor's note, this could have been an email. Like, fucking, this could have been an instant message. Like, you could have sent me this shit by carrier pigeon. Like, fucking, Yeah, this augment reads like a bad Yu-Gi-Oh card. If you could like, every fucking piece of shit augment and Yu-Gi-Oh card reads like that. Oh, man. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. Everything but Calm and Frenzy. Please. Please, for the love of God. What's the Yu-Gi-Oh card hell text when again? If or when. The difference between if and when in Yu-Gi-Oh is the hell text. Equinox, yeah, okay, let's Excal. Okay, Excal. Let's looky see. You got 5 of them. Chromatic Blade, no changes. We're all on the same page here. No fucking changes are gonna happen to Chromatic Blade. It's his good augment, for God's sakes. No shot that this is changing at all. So yeah, we're A-okay on this one. Easy mode. Make the energy waves faster. Add a 0. Slash dash augment. Allies in the path of slash dash have 4 debuffs removed. 4 debuff? I forgot that this said this. In the path of slash dash? In the path of? Only 4 debuffs in the path of. Bro. You need to slow the fuck down. Is this even savable? I don't think it is. I think slash dash actually sucks so much that, like, the proposition of the main feature of this requiring you to hit 1 and use slash dash means that this is useless. Right? It'd be useless even if we gave it overshields. Yeah, I don't think there's any world where, like, you want to hit 1.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Scarecrow, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is actually pretty much just DOA. Like, there's actually nothing that could be done on this. It's just like a piece of shit. Make slash dash like Zephyr's 1. No, okay, wait. There's not going to be mechanical changes. Proc slash to kill allies. Yeah, no, yeah. This probably just needs to be an entirely different augment to be anything. Like, there's no, like, small changes you can make that are going to make this do fucking anything at all. So let's just move on. Surging dash, another slash dash augment. Here we go. Each enemy hit during slash dash further increase your melee counter by 4. Okay. Hear me out. Instead of 4, what if it was 100? Because then, like, if you use your 1, you immediately have, like, full combo if you hit 2 enemies. Right? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah, 2 hits to full combo. That's not nothing. 2 hits to full combo, and then, like, you could maybe do, like, a heavy attack gimmick with that. Or, I mean, his 4 does scale with combo. It's just a bitch and a half to, like, get the combo. So, like, if that number's 100... Oh, dude, what if it just froze your combo counter? Like, made it last indefinitely? Dude, that's a pipe dream. They would never allow it. 2 hits to full combo on his 4, so yeah, Hitting enemies with slash dash makes your combo counter decay by 4 instead of going away for the next 30 seconds. It says melee counter and not combo. This is like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Has old jank text. You're not wrong. Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah, if that says 100, then there might be like a jank reason to use this. It wouldn't be good, but it might be okay. And that's enough. That's enough is for an augment to be okay. So let's move on. Furious Javelin. Each enemy hit will increase Excalibur's melee damage by 10% for 16 seconds. Can I interest you in 2 fucking zeros? How many zeros will we add tonight? 1,000% damage would one-shot the game. As it should. You're spending energy on Furious fucking Javelin. Radial Javelin might as well say, waste your fucking time and do no damage. So you better get something on the goddamn back end. It costs 75 motherfucking energy. You're paying for it to stay in this house, and it better goddamn do something. Radial Javelin is good on Earth. Like, yeah, Radial Javelin's complete dog shit. Put some zeros on that bitch. Radiant Finish. Radial, oh yeah. Blinded enemies take 300% more finisher damage. I think there's some meme builds with this. I think there's already some meme builds with this. I think this one you probably just like put a stat that Excal wants, and then this effect is like pretty decent. Sure works on Ash, I guess. Yeah, you could do it on Ash. You could do some memes with that. The finisher number scales with strength. Yeah, it does. I'd rather watch paint dry than play a finisher build. Sure, but like, I mean, it's about like the usability of it, right? Like if you just add like a decent stat line below this, it's like, okay. Why do we keep saying Mace's Waltz to me? It's a really good mod. We're going alphabetically out here. And we're not even going to M. We're only going to L. I mean... Fucking, here we are. Here we are, here we go, here it is. Fucking. Okay. Biting Frost. You could add a 0 to both of these numbers, and I think I still wouldn't give a fuck. Just came out. Brand new augment. If it said 200,000, no, I guess most of the important enemies actually can't be frozen. Yeah, if you add a 0 to both parts and then against enemies with a cold proc instead of frozen, maybe we could get somewhere. Probably not, but maybe. Plus range, efficiency, and strength. All right, moving on. Freeze Force. Honestly, I wonder. I don't need... No, even then. No, add a 0 to it. Fuck it. See what happens. Honestly, fuck around and find out with Frost. Put a 0 on this bitch. Like, the Ember one's already good enough, right? Like, the Ember one's already fine for, like, doing weapon builds and stuff. But fucking playing Frost in Year of Our Lord 2022... Put a 0 on it and just see what fucking happens. Like, just fuck around and find out. I would love to see it. I want to know what occurs when you just fucking throw a 0 on this bitch. Icy Avalanche. Grant allies within the radius with a coat of ice that absorbs 60 damage per enemy hit. Hear me out. 6,000. Hear me out. 6,000. Does it stack? It does. Too low? I think that would 6,000. Actually, if it's affected by strength, let's call it 4,000. At the higher levels, a lot of your friends would still die quickly. Sure. But at least it'd be good at the low levels. Is this an auction? I am not paying. Need like 250 for the strip so it would work. Yeah. 60, but it's exponented per enemy hit. Needs to be a % HP shield at base and then scale. Add 2 zeros to the end. If you still need to consider, then it's unsavable. Yeah. Plus casting speed. Sure. Why not? Man, not knowing Warframe and thinking Biting Frost is good makes me feel so oblivious. I mean, like, it's just it's like super restricted. Like, usually getting 200% critical chance and 200% critical damage would be, like, okay. But it's on such a bad Warframe. Like, that's really the main thing. Like, if you put this on Ember and you said on enemies with a heat proc, like, we're in there. Like, we out here doing it. But it's on fucking Frost. If it was on cold proc, then maybe you could get something going. All right, Chilling Globe. Enemies that enter have a 50% chance to become frozen solid for 8 seconds. Let me hit you with 100% fucking chance. The absolute floor is 100% fucking chance. What are we doing? Why? For what? You make it 500% chance. Honestly, fuck around. Like, there's no reason this shouldn't be 100%.
Shut up and take my money.
Typhul, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. This mod is used by who? Because it doesn't matter what you put on Frost. Is that why it's used? Because Frost sucks? Is it because you might as well if you're just a 3 bot? Like, if you're just a bot that presses 3, yeah, it's in your build. Sure, I guess. Like, if your brain is full smooth, if you've smoothed it all the way over, if you've ironed that bitch out, then yeah, I mean, it's in the build. Ice Wave Impedance. Leaves a frozen trail for 12 seconds that slows down enemies that come into contact with it. I mean, at least make it freeze them. Like, at least make it freeze them? By how much? Freeze them by how much? Just freeze them. What if they reworked Frost finally and he was still not good? Dumpster. Like Ice Wave into Hoarfrost Stomp. Hoarfrost Stomp, there, you're done. He freezes already, right? It's just the puddle that doesn't freeze. I mean, yeah, I mean, fucking what are you gonna do with this motherfucker, right? He doesn't do shit. How about instead of these, you could remove all of these augments all at once and then be like, we're going to circle back around on Frost later this year. Just remove all of the augments and be like, we're going to circle back on this. Like, removing the augments is just a promise that Frost will be fixed. All right, anyway, moving on from the fucking depression zone. Hybrid is normal, right? Yeah, okay. All right. God, is there really only these two? Huh. For whatever reason, I thought Gara had 3. Huh. Bending Splinters. For each target affected, Splinter Storm heals 3 health a second. 10. 10 health a second? Could I interest you in 10 health a second and maybe a halfway decent stat? Percent of health. Yeah, just add a, you know what? That's even less work. Just add a little percent symbol on this. Instead of 3 health a second, 3% health a second. That's very good. Yeah, 3% max HP. I think it's already affected by strength. Health is a dead stat, shields or percent. I mean, okay, there's we went over this. There's going to be no mechanical changes, like no real mechanical changes to these augments. So this thing heals. That's where we're at. I know I said change a thing on Ember to shields before, but that's also like a pipe dream too. But yeah, maybe you change it to percentiles, like maybe. And then Spectro Siphon, I don't think this is going to get changed. Like this gets used in places, so it doesn't get used on Gara, but it gets used on other Warframes. Like Grendel was using it. Vauban users use this. I've seen Zephyrs that actually have chosen this. So yeah, it's used, but it's never used on Gara. Yeah, Spectro's fine. This Spectro Siphon, I mean, it's not good on Gara. Like this ability is absolute dog shit on Gara. But like, hey, on other frames, sure, why not? Yeah, on Korra, I've seen it on Korra for sure. Yeah, like there's other frames will run Gara's ability and use it to 1,000,000% more effectiveness than Gara ever will. So sure, that's just gonna not change, and it's gonna be that way. Okay, Garuda. Okay, let's not. Do we even want to speculate on Garuda stuff because we know she herself is going to change? So is there really even anything that we should talk about here? I think skip. Yeah, I think well let's not even talk about Garuda because like she's gonna get other changes. So yeah, things might change out. Yeah, we're gonna do a little skipsies on Garuda. Yeah. Predictions as to what will change Garuda. I mean, we have like some hints and stuff, so it's probably like a waste of time to do that. So yeah, let's look at Gauss. The chances that anything fucking changes on Gauss are so low. I 100% almost went to the next page because I forgot that this is the inherent ability of Gauss. I momentarily totally forgot that this is actually his fucking ability because it's used on so many frames. Oh, right. This one's his. Random buff on his best mod somehow. Yeah, somehow, some way. Impact Shockwave leaves behind a vacuum that sucks in enemies within 8 meters. What if you just made this 16 meters? Not even that. What if you tried 12 out? Because like this is like a fun gimmick build, but just like give it a little bumpy bump. 8 with scaling. It already has scaling. Make it suck up items. I mean, if you're gonna make it suck up, what if you make it not suck up enemies and make it suck up items, but 50 meters? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. A thermal transfer. You know, guys, I don't think this one's good enough. There's not gonna be any fucking changes to this. There's no way in hell. But yeah, Mock Crash. Maybe if you just double the range of this, I think that the meme build becomes a lot less of a meme. And I think that's fun. So yeah, that's probably like Mock Crash makes him faster. Oh yeah, I'm sure Mock Crash gives sprint speed. Sure, you could, yeah, something like that. Yeah, people would use that. Oh man. All right, I'm here to be sad. Okay, Gourmand just came out, so there's no chance that it gets changed at all, and it's already, and like honestly, it's fine if Beast was better. Hearty Nourishment, clear status effects and gain 2 seconds of status immunity for each victim in Grendel's stomach. I mean, like, this is like devoid of use, right? Two seconds, fuck out of here. I mean, it's 2 seconds of status immunity for each victim in Grendel's stomach. So, like, Holding enemies in your stomach is basically a non-existent playstyle. You can eat them for a minute, though. Yeah, this is, it's whatever. The 80 when full. But you can expect, like, 10, I would say.
Shut up!
Chrono, thank you for reason. Much appreciate it. Yeah, sure. Like, I mean, and now, yeah, this is
Great
like devoid of any
always.
usefulness. And then he has Catapult, but this is like an Exilus mod. I'll tell you what. Tell you the fuck what. Remove the energy bullshit. Costs. Fuck that. Get that out of my goddamn face. Get cost 10 energy the fuck out of my face. No. Cost 0. Remove that shit. Remove the last 2 words of this bitch. Yeah, free. Yeah, completely free. Fuck that shit. Add a 0 to the cost. Yeah, make it 100 energy. Five energy is my trade offer. Literally anything to make it better. Anything to help this boy. God, Grendel, I wish you were fucking good. All right, Harrow. This is all the normal things, right? Okay, good. Okay, Lasting Covenant. I don't think there's any chance that anything really changes here. Maybe a little statistical bump, like a little one. Like we're talking like 10-15% or something. Maybe gets thrown on here if people don't use it a lot. I don't know what like the usage statistics are on this. I like it for like if I'm gonna do Steel Path though. Duration 30 seconds. No. They haven't announced some crossplays coming, right? They have not. Warding Thurible. Allies in range take 40% less damage while channeling. Yeah, just remove while channeling. Thurible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna read what this mod should be. Allies in range take 40% less damage. Moddable. And grant 0.5 additional energy charge whenever damaged. There you go. Yeah, there it is. No, yeah, I know it's moddable, but I want to make sure that that's really well like said here. Actually, tell you what, bump it to 50%. Yeah, bump that shit to 50%. Remove all this while channeling horse shit. Yeah, then we're good. I'd use that. I'd use that augment. No, probably not going to happen, but I'd use it. Tribunal. What does this do again? Other players will trigger 50% the effects of Penance and Thurible when attacking chained enemies. I mean, you could take 50% of out, but like that still doesn't make this very good. Like, yeah, you can remove 50% of. I don't think I would use this still. Make it 100% and remove the chained requirement. Ooh, now we're spicy. God, can you imagine how good Harrow would be then, though? That'd be nice. That'd be good as fuck. Because then you're like warding Thurible and Tribunal both go on the same build. Your allies are allowed to like regenerate their own energy, which is like okay. But then in addition to that, they also get a bunch of survivability just for you hanging out. You'd be into that. We could do that. Also, SARS, thank you for the 200 bits. Make it 15% and remove chained. Yeah, honestly, anything that can get when attacking chained enemies removed is pretty good. He'd be a support that'd be able to keep up with Protea and Wisp. Ooh, I don't know about that, but maybe.
Bruh.
Also, Pablo just caved to Bros' feedback. Not gonna happen. Some of these augments would matter so much more if we had bosses worth killing that had actual mechanics, like the need for status immunity, for example. Oh, sure. All right, let's move on from Harrow. Hildryn. Don't think there's a lot that's going to change here with Hildryn. Almost assuredly, there will be not much changing. Does her one even have an augment? I guess we'll find out. It does. What does this do again? Fully charged direct hits, huh? What if you take fully charged direct and get that the fuck out of here? Yeah. Yeah, let's get fully charged direct and like let's get that a bus ticket and get it the fuck out of town. And then I think after that, like yeah, all right. Yeah, hits give you 250 shields. Yeah. It's an explosive weapon. All right. Sure. That's like some kind of an excuse to use it. Yeah, if you get fully charged and direct and you give it some concrete shoes and like put it in a river, I think that's yeah. All right. Yeah, the Nully thing is totally fine. I think that there's an argument for actually maybe you know it probably also needs like 15% duration slapped onto the bottom. Otherwise, I don't know that I care. If you tell me 15% duration also though, then like sure. We can figure that out. Yeah, without the fully charged thing. Yeah, fully charged and direct, those words need to get the fuck out no matter what. And then if you add 15% duration, I'm like, okay, I'm considering this actively now. Right? Blazing Pillage, no change. If anything, this will get nerfed. No change. Para, I think for the 100 bits.
Elden Ring has been out for 2 weeks and less than 50% of PS players have beaten Godric.
No, that sounds correct. I'm surprised it's even like close to 50%. Yeah, Blazing Pillage, there's no way that this is going to get changed, I don't think. Unless it's going to get nerfed. 300 add a 0. Yeah, not gonna happen. Okay, the Hydroid ones apparently we've seen a little bit of. God, look how nice he looks for how absolutely fucking horrible this frame is. All right, these are the ones that we have some leakies. We have some leak on. Just gonna read these from what I've got over here. Okay, augments. Just gonna move this down here. It's not like I want to play this warframe anyway. All right, Corroding Barrage reads as currently, each projectile has a 100% chance of inflicting a corrosive status effect. This is dog shit. The leak. Each projectile has a 100% chance of inflicting a corrosive status effect. Tempest Barrage gains some amount of strength. Wait, is that really what this says? What would that number have to be for me to give a fuck? I think the number actually has to be like at least 10,000 for me to care. I think it's like absolute floor 5 digits or I don't give a fuck. Some amount. Well, it's from like a dev build, so like the like actual number is not on it. Okay, title impunity is another one that we've seen. What it does right now: clear status effects and grants 12 seconds of status immunity for yourself and allies that come in contact with it, which is totally fucking useless because you just die whenever you get shot. You don't have status effects; those don't happen to you. You just die. Okay, it does all that shit and then remove Tidal Surge's energy cost. I mean, that's not nothing. I mean, if his kit like worked, it might be okay. Yeah, it's free mobility. Like, if you could actually do the thing that you should be able to do with Hydroid that they tried to make him do, which is like you hit 3 and go into Undertow, and then like you Tidal Surge and like swoop up all the enemies that you go over when you Tidal Surge, like that doesn't work. But if that playstyle worked, then maybe, but it doesn't. And then we got Curative Undertow as the last one. We have like a little leak on here. The thing here says allies can enter the pool to regain 30% health every 1.5 seconds, with each ally in the pool increasing energy drain on Hydroid. Allies can enter the pool to regain 30% health every 1.5 seconds. Hydroid will restore % health. Does that not already happen? This doesn't already heal fucking Hydroid? Dude. DOA. Yeah, they removed the extra energy cost. Oh, no. Too bad healing Hydroid is a complete, like, fucking, like... For what? So I can die in one hit again? Like, to what point is the healing of Hydroid? You just die. Then we got Airburst rounds. Oh, wait, this is because that Zephyr ability is on here. Is there anything else, actually? No, it's just those 3. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's dog shit. Oh, man. God. If that's a preview of coming events, we're going to have not a lot to talk. Actually, we're going to have a lot to talk about whenever these augments come out, if true. If true. Oh, then in Inaros, we apparently have one to talk about as well here. That is a leaky one. What do I have on here? I have Ensnare on here. Okay, this is Thermal Sunder. Is this all normal? We normal here? We're normal here. Okay. All right. We only have one to talk about here on Inaros, but we're going to look at Desiccation's Curse. Killing a blinded enemy with the finisher has a 75% chance of summoning a Sand Shadow. Why is this not 100%? What the goddamn fuck? Make it 100%. Make it 100% and give me 100% health. Like, there's no reason this should be any less. Also, like, fucking make a change to Inaros where Sand Shadows do 10,000% more damage. Like, do something. Anything. Upside, I'm off. My Copium in regards to Valkyrie getting help through this round of augment buffs. Unfortunate. Negation Swarm's already good enough. Like, this is a staple. Everybody just uses this on Inaros. That's just, like, the absolute staple standard of, like, what's occurring on Inaros. So there's no changes that are going to occur to this, almost certainly. Elemental Sandstorm, this is the one that we have some info on. One second, this is a tiny screenshot. Let me read this one first. Sandstorm has a 50% chance of inflicting status effects based on the damage types and mods on equipped melee weapons. The leaked one is Sandstorm gains percent range, ability range, and has a 50% chance of inflicting status effects based on the damage types and mods on the equipped melee weapon. How much range does that have to be for a fuck to be given by me? %100 range, maybe? Is the base range good? The base range is okay. Like, it's 7.5. Oh, actually, wait. It's 7.5? I thought this was in, like, double digits at least. Never mind. Okay, this is not good. So maybe... Okay, instead of 100%, which is what I said before... What if, like, 300%? It's like 300% and then try and do this gimmicky shit that doesn't really work. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, that's almost the last of, like, what we have here. There's also a Limbo one that we'll look at in a moment. Ivara... Ivara's got all of her abilities here. And I do have Infiltrate up here. God, I forgot she's got so many augments. Okay, Concentrated Arrow. This is already, like, a thing. Like, people do, like, the exploding arrow thing. So, very unlikely for this to change. Concentrated Arrow, I don't think that this is going to change. I think this is just going to be what it is, and it's just going to remain the same. People use this. So, I don't think there's going to be any changes to that. Piercing Navigator. Each hit increases the projectile's critical chance by 10% up to a max of 50% plus 3 projectile punch through. You know, double every number? Double every number on this. Maybe it'll be slightly more of a meme? Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah. Double every number except for remove the 50%. Just remove that shit. Get 20% critical chance up to a max of any amount. Because, like, at some point, who the fuck cares? Yeah. Oh, you know what that would actually do, though? Just realized what that would actually do. That would actually bring the Zenith build back. Which sounds great. Wait, no, not Zenith. Zenith Star, sorry. That would bring the Zenith Star build back. If you had this, like, 20% no cap. And then the projectile punch through wouldn't really matter, but it would be kind of nice. Yeah, you could go back to the UFO memes. I'd be into that. That'd be fun. Yeah, Zenistar meme sounds like a great time. Yeah, do that. Sounds great. That critical chance additive or multiplicative? I think it's multiplicative. Pretty sure. Okay, then we got Empowered Quiver. Dashwire grants allies 100% critical damage. Cloak Arrow has a 100% chance to prevent status effects. Hear me out. Hear me out. Both arrows do both. So, like, Dashwire and Cloak Arrows have grant allies 100% critical damage and have a 100% chance to prevent status effects. That'd be nice. Because this doesn't need a huge change, but it'd be nice if both did both good effects. Right? Because you're only ever really probably using one of them, so it'd be nice to get both effects. It doesn't really, like, raise the ceiling on the power of this at all. It just makes it, like, you know, a little more consistent. All right, power 3. Quiver fires 3 arrows and consumes 20 more energy. Why? Why to... Actually, no. This is unsavable, right? Because, like, why? Remove energy cost? Oh, just remove energy cost of Quiver? I could see that. Yeah, like a change that you could make to this. Yeah, sure. If you remove the energy cost of Quiver, sure. Okay. Yeah. And then Infiltrate people actually use, so unlikely that there's going to be any change here. Power of 3 cannot be alt-fired on Artemis Bow as a funny note. Jesus Christ. Or just boost the stats from arrows. Nah, that's probably not enough for me to equip this. Making it free, though, because then I can use the Artemis Bow and, like, super rapid-fire sleep arrows all the fuck over at no energy cost and never worry about it, and that sounds great, actually. That sounds nice. R3 is mostly an AoE buff for whatever you might want that for. Yeah. No, they aren't doing mechanic changes, but I always wanted Avara to have a shoot allies augment to grant buffs, like a Cupid type thing. What about an augment that turns Avara bow into an auto crossbow? Jesus. You see your Rubico Prime build? Not right now. We're doing other stuff. Yeah, so probably not a lot of changes that are going to happen on Avara that are going to be super meaningful, but maybe there'll be some stuff. All right, Korra. Does the cat have an augment? I don't think it does. If it does, somebody let me know. Does it? Does the cat have an augment? Does the cat do anything? Does it? Cat, what the fuck do you do? Oh, right. Right. Okay, accumulating Whip Claw, 0% chance that this changes unless it gets nerfed. So yeah. Yeah, accumulating Whip Claw is great. This is the really good one. Pilfering Strangledome, absolute 0% chance that this gets changed unless it gets nerfed. Because this is also great. Yeah, these two, super safety. Absolute safety mode. Almost no chance of change. Actual augment update will be the full roster. They just have A through L done currently, correct? No. Because some people are saying that augment stuff is coming out like in 12 hours. So fucking, I don't know. And then Venari dies in Korra's place. Respawn timer increased by 150 seconds. Killing enemies decreases the timer by 4 seconds. Hear me out. Change 150 to 20. Then maybe we've got something here. Maybe. Make the timer 0 and cost energy. 125? What? I mean, I just will never equip it, so I guess whatever. It's technically a buff. Oh, make it a mod that you put on the cat. Okay. You got something there. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I mean, I would throw this on the cat. Yeah, making this a cat mod instead is... Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. That'd be the best change. All right. We got the L's left. Lavos. Anything on you right now? I fucking tried to do Aqua Blade shit. Okay. Is it just Swift Bite so far? God, he didn't get anything else. Man. I mean, there's no chance that they improve this, but God, I wish they would. Double the reduce your cooldowns. Make it 8. Yeah, do that. That way you can Swift Bite as much as you want to get those other fucking cooldowns gone. Maybe then, even then. even then, what the fuck are we doing? No 4 enemies hit required. Nah, that's fine. I think 4 enemies hit required is okay. I mean, it's not, but like, man, fucking Lavos, whatever. I mean, they're not gonna change it. So like, we're talking about nothing right now. Rift Haven, we apparently have some information on. Let's look at Rift Haven first then. Allies banished to the Rift will have 25% of their maximum health restored, and the leak is. Wait, no, never mind. This is just Vinny posting what it actually already does. I thought we were posting the link stuff, the leak stuff. Okay, allies banished to the Rift will have 24% of their maximum health restored. What if it's just 100%? And then give me something the fuck else. Give me any stat that's a halfway decent. How about 20% range and 100% heal on allies that get banished to the Rift? It's changed to percentage health. I put what the leak was. Oh, it's just in text though. Change to per second. Healed 100% in 4 seconds ain't bad. I mean, it's like pretty whatever. Okay, so like still essentially useless unless we get the fucking pacifism defect back. Like, I mean, I guess this makes him really good at that mode. Still. And again. Yeah, decent for AI, I suppose. So I guess, yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. Anyway, moving on. Cataclysmic Continuum. Duration increased by 1 second for each enemy killed on Cataclysm. What do you think this is? Just slap some more range on it? Yeah, slap some more range on it, maybe make it 2 seconds. Yeah, just make it so that his 4 gets like, let's say 20% more range. Sure. Inium should expand range instead of duration. Just makes the bubble last longer at current with its shrunken size. Ooh, true. Do not give Limbo range. And right, I forgot I put larva on him. Whoopsies. Whoopsie doodly doo. And then Rift Torrent. Rift Surge augment. Limbo deals 30% extra damage for each enemy affected by Rift Surge while in the Rift. What do you think about removing the last 4 words and then bumping it to 50%? Isn't it already mega damage? It is, but like, why not make the damage higher? It's like highly restricted and usually not useful. Yeah, Limbo deals 30% extra damage for each enemy affected by Rift Surge. Remove while in the Rift. And bump it to 50. Sounds kind of fun. You're just making Limbo a meme support for Eidolons, and I'm allowed to do that. Why not? Why shouldn't I? And why shouldn't I make him a meme Eidolon damage dealer? And why shouldn't I make him a meme profit taker doer? Yeah, so that's like, you know. God, do we have to talk about Loki? Okay, I mean... Here, let's see here. This should be pretty easy. Weapon noise reduced by 100% while invisible. Add duration to this. Decoy, 50% of damage Loki takes is transferred to the decoy and vice versa. Add duration to this. Safeguard switch. After teleporting with an ally, they'll be invulnerable for 6 seconds. Add duration to Loki. Radiating disarm. Enemies will be affected by radiation for 9 seconds. Add duration to this. Say if Loki takes fatal damage, decoy absorbs the damage and swaps locations. Also increases casting speed of decoy by 50%. Remove the swaps locations and add duration. Imagine swapping locations with where your decoy is getting shot actively. Make save your decoy also save allies. See, this save your decoy is like, why? It has a very niche use. Isn't it like a bug that you do where you leave your decoy somewhere and then die on purpose in order to like fucking warp back somewhere? Yes, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's stupid. That shit's stupid, and that's fuck that. Fuck that dumbass shit. Yeah, for Plague Star, that's dumb as shit. How does your Loki have 145% efficiency? Oh, I have an arcane helmet. Okay, that is A through L. Man, that was the Depresso Espresso. Man, seeing those like potentially leaked changes to these augments, my hopes are buried. Like full on ostrich head in ground. Like, bruh. Did you skip the switch teleport augment? No. Thank you, Reno. Reminder, those leaks were linkable in-game for a few days. Yeah, it was not on dev build. Okay, maybe they're better than that then. Maybe. Probably not. One Limbo and Harrow are all I'm interested in, as they are the only ones that have a smidgen of, yeah, sure, I'll use them maybe. I think, man, God, maybe Atlas, please. Atlas? Tremble? Please? Atlas is gonna get like some absolute useless shit. I'll be like, what the fuck? What if they just added text to the augments every week until they were good? Just like more text. What are the chances are of any good augment buffs being for frames like Rhino? Maybe. A questing beast. Add a 0 every week. Make this bitch read like Yu-Gi-Oh! Some of them already do. Some of them you just need to get rid of words. You need to just fucking white out that motherfucker. Do they keep shrinking the text, or do they make the mod card taller? Taller mod card. The taller an augment is, it should basically read like its list of failures. Like everything on top is all the shit that like did not matter, and the last thing that they added was the thing that was like, yeah, there it is. Is LR2 out? Yes, absolutely. God, I hope that this augment thing is going to go better than I think. Because, woo. Look how my pretty looks. It'll be even better when we get that Lux. Hellfire Charger sure is a weapon. It indeed is a gun that go shoot pew pew. How do we rework Frost so he isn't useless? I have a rework video on my channel right now. It's actually been there for quite some time. I would encourage you to go check it out and be like, wow, this is like a year old? What the fuck? These are all really simple changes. That would really help a lot. Oh, man. Anyway, I think that's going to do it for stream. Oh. We are a legendary rank 2, though. What's that ephemera? This is the Siblina ephemera. It comes from the Sisters of Parvos. Yeah, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow is the release date for Tunic. So I think that we are going to be playing some of that adorable small fox Dark Souls Legend of Zelda. And it should be a pretty good time. Like, based on the last time I played it, which was like 4 years ago, granted, before it came out. It was really fun then. Had a good time. So I can only assume that 4 years more of development has probably treated it pretty well. So adorable and souls don't mix. Well, then you better be here tomorrow to find out. But yeah, that's going to be the case, I think, tomorrow. So I will see you guys then. And yeah, I guess the only exception to like not doing Tunic would be if that Nightwave comes out with Garuda changes and all of these augment changes. Because then in that case, I'm going to be very fucking busy. But otherwise, Adorable Fox is going to be in the cards for us. Anyway, that's going to do it for stream. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye.